Good morning. I'm alright, a little tired, but doing good.
Nothing's going.
Yeah, recovering. Oh, what happened? That's not good, man. Yeah, it's chilly here this morning. Not snowing chilly, but it's still chilly. Nice. Thinking about doing a lights off stream today. Yeah, did you? That's a cute little hoodie, my guy. Oh, I need to figure out why this page is not working. Hi, Emily. 1 gallon. All right, that's the wrong one. So 1 gallon. One gallon. 1 gallon. I mean, we tried to get shoes for my dogs, just didn't work out. Who sent me a text message? Heads up, I think the buzzer is going. What is this? I can't get videos and stuff. Oh boy. Blue, blue, blue. And so what begins? Permacoat, shingle, mobile home roof coating. Alright, we can do that. Morning, Dracolite. When's that happening? We'll find out. It's for a client of mine. These are their products. Yeah, man. You've been here for a minute, man. Yes. It's my, well, we just renamed it my channel, my actual channel name. Yeah. And he stepped out of bounds. What's going on there? Oh. Yeah, just finish them up. How you doing this morning, Ramrod? How's everyone doing? Morning, Mama.
Good morning.
How are you?
Okay.
Good.
I noticed this is locked in. This one isn't.
Right, we've talked about this. It's just the way it's made. I have nothing I can do to fix it.
Oh.
Yeah, it's literally, so this pin
Yeah.
that's down here is the problem. The pin is, like, where it sits is like spread out a little bit. Whereas this side here, the pin is still held firmly into place. Yeah, it's on
Okay. I just want it doesn't go ding on me.
Yeah, it won't.
Found something unique for Christmas from Melinda.
Don't talk about it on stream. Don't talk about it on stream. Okay.
I don't know when the dogs what month they were, but you can get whatever month they were born and have a call for ornament with their name on it.
Was this from
Bits and pieces.
I was gonna say, because this looks like it's exactly the same as the consumer report. The font, the layout, everything. I wonder if it's the same company. I just thought, that's why I was like, that was in consumer report? Alright.
No.
I know.
I started out like, now you're always looking for something unique from it, you know?
Yeah.
That would be kind of different.
No. Yeah, I'm not interested in doing that right now. Thank you, though. Thank you for the offer, though. Go on, Zach. Yeah, sure, man. Yeah, it is. It is nice. What did I do with this? Just gonna go back. Is the red one. File, save as 1 gallon, JPEG, Metal Prime, Red Ox. There we go. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Thank you, Anthony. A nice overclock this time of year is super nice. Really need to disable streamer mode. I don't understand. Are you ready, Tech? Or are you still waiting? It is. Why would I need a translator? Hello. I heard nothing.
Test, test, test.
I can hear you now. Can you hear me?
Aye, aye, Captain.
Alright. So, one of the things I think we should look at this morning is going to be on my pickup paperwork when someone drops something off, I should put something about the canned good thing on there. Thoughts? Feelings?
Hold on, I'll open a notepad.
You got plenty of room.
I know I got plenty of room.
Okay. Send in to Capital One anytime now.
Huh?
I can't get a Capital One.
Yeah, their site's running real slow this morning.
Okay. Okay, well, let's do a move on to this.
Yeah, so I think the canned good things on the paperwork there's a great idea. And any other discounts that I think we offer throughout the month, you know, whatever discount you're offering that month, throw that on there too, or whatever.
Yeah, it's probably not a bad idea. This one. I just gotta move these files real quick, and then we'll look at that because I also need to. I'm gonna make one more of these frickin' extra large product photos. And we'll put together an image for that to put on there, just something that'll print out. And then let's work on getting the console page done today. You want to get some some words laid out and ready so I can just toss it into my current layout.
Yeah, I'll get started on
For console
I
repair.
Yeah, I have my template stuff that I made on the
Yeah.
mock-up page, and I can
Yeah,
add
that stuff's not bad. I just want to make sure that we're consistent across everything. And like I said, I'll go through and I'll work on updating the layout of the website. That's just not a right now thing. Like if there's small changes and stuff that I can make to get just SEO happiness first, and then we can just change the way it looks. That's not a big deal. Where am I going? Assets, images, buckets, 2025. Upload. It'll also get uploaded. Yeah, we as a community have been enjoying Arc Raiders. I'm okay with games being delayed. Like, I don't understand why people have a problem with video games being delayed. Like, they're delaying it to make it better. Like, awesome. Yeah, it doesn't need to be perfect, just better. Yes, third person though. That's the only thing that people I've been asking me. Is it third person? Oh, there shouldn't be third person. Well, I think it's great. Where is? Yeah, the angles and stuff really help.
I think some of the smaller SEO stuff that we could do is just like in the title, just put Bradenton, Florida out on there.
Well, I want to focus just on like
Backlinks.
individual pages at this point because like overall, like getting backlinks is next to impossible. So like the number one thing that every SEO thing tells you to do is get backlinks, get backlinks. The whole thing with backlinks is you have to have a relationship with all these companies that are willing to send links to you and you send links to them. But like, who would I get a backlink from? Is like the question that always ends up being asked, right? What the hell? I know this thing is here. It's not.
You could hide something like at the bottom of the websites that you make, right? Like at the bottom that just says, you know, this site was built by.
Well, all of my sites have that, but that goes to the web design company, not the computer repair company. Mobile home roof coating, permacoat shingle. Give me 1 second. I gotta do.
You don't have any on your desk, do you?
Yes, I have number 12 on my desk.
Okay, that's what I was looking for. Okay.
That is the wrong file. Why is that in here?
Did you see the voicemail?
Yeah. Yes, Emily, I'm okay. How are you? Did this just crash? This software, I swear.
You love it, admit it.
I hate the fact that this keeps crashing like this. Nope. That one and this. Can I just print from history on this? Alright, let's try this one more time so I can get moving on. Seeing as what it didn't like was me just importing a file. Mobile home roof coating and permacoat shingle. Because he is my administrative assistant and SEO student, Emily. Oh, you think you'd be able to do SEO? And do coding? Which is what he's working on? You think that, Emily? Coaching. I appreciate you offering to help, but like I'm not teaching him anything. He is actively learning it in school, so as he's like learning new concepts, he's trying to apply them to stuff, and I'm trying to guide him in the right direction based off of my experience.
Please do.
Thank you. SEO is search engine optimization, Emily. What did I say? Permacoat shingle? Is that what I said? Definitely not that. I was changing my Mark and Greta's oil over the weekend, and they have a Toyota RAV4, and the way the oil filter works is there's a plastic cap that the oil that's about that big that the oil filter goes into, and then you screw it on. The place that they took it to do the oil change had it on there so tight that I had to use like a breaker bar to get it off. And they cracked it and put like an epoxy in it to fix the crack. So, of course, I taking it off, not knowing that, it just cracked right there. Changed the oil, didn't realize it, turned their car on, oil starts shooting out of the back of their car, or underneath, towards the back of their car. I say turn it off, I take it off, I find the crack, have to go replace that thing. Ah, man. Why would you make something that has to be torqued like that out of plastic, Toyota?
Yeah, I mean, they really had to use a power tool to torque that on. It was that tight.
Well, it wasn't Toyota that did it.
Well, wherever,
Yeah, they took it to like one of those Take 5 places. It was great.
But if they changed it, why did you change it? Or was it due for a change?
It was due for a change. Why else would I be changing it?
I never know.
Yeah, well, you're doing great, Emily. No, that thing was just like a couple bucks. It was like $30 for a replacement one that was actually made of metal. Oh, where did this go? What's going on? Of course, that didn't work.
Are there like multiple ways to type out a schema? Or
Yes.
so, okay, I was just wondering because it looks like you got like 3 different large blocks of it. I was just curious.
Yeah, there's
a
different
reason for
ways.
doing that.
You can use inline, which is what I'm using. You can use a jQuery. Was it XS? Was it XJSS? Something. There's a specific thing with it. It'll just import it from an external file. Come on, what is going on here? Did that actually work? Yes, it did. Go back. Here we go. And this one is... All right, let's try that again. That is 118.12.
Alright, I have another dumb question.
Okay.
On the main page, I'm just like doing the view source thing, obviously. Lines 39 through 226. Yeah, that whole, those like 3 different blocks of script for the application slash LD plus JSONs.
Yeah, I need to look at what you're talking about. I have no idea what
Yeah,
you're
it's just
referring to.
the SEOs. It's the SEO blocks. You got like 3 of them. I was just curious why we couldn't have that in just one big block. I'm not sure. I don't think that would matter for SEO, but
Where are we talking?
loading. Lines 39 through 226 or 256.
So what you're seeing probably is different than what I'm seeing because
Yeah, 'cause
these are included files. So I need to figure out. See if it's this one, not that one. It's probably this one, right? This is what you're talking about?
yeah.
Talking about these? Yeah, no, there's no reason that's like that. And we need to run like an actual schema checker on these things.
Yeah, I mean, I would think that you could just run it as one big block instead
You
of
can.
separated. I don't know if that helps
Doesn't
with
affect
loading
anything.
speed or how much that affects anything.
Nothing. It helps nothing at all. It was done by mistake.
Oh, in that case, I blame Lee.
Can you run that through like the Google actual schema checker?
Yeah, sure.
This was never done at 4K, so don't know what to tell you guys. So that's the one they used.
So it detects the organization of local business, but it looks like under service, all it's showing is what you do as service. It doesn't have anything.
All right, we'll take a look at that momentarily. I'm gonna send out this email real quick. Yeah. Yeah, cats don't like going in boxes sometimes, Emily. As weird as that sounds. Images, logos. Alright. Yeah, so whenever we make changes, anything SEO related that involves schema, we need to run it through Google's checker immediately so that we don't end up with problems. So
Yeah, I totally forgot about the checker, to be honest. I found it, and then I was like, oh, this is sick, and then I forgot about it.
Yeah, I made a bunch of updates over the weekend, and I forgot to run my stuff through that, so I have to continue to remember to do that.
Right back, my dog needs out.
Mm-hmm. Ceramic Force logo transparent small. All right. Okay, let's figure out. We're gonna start with the. I'll do data loss this report. We're gonna do this page. We're gonna add it to the front of this page underneath this. We'll have our. I think we're just gonna put our monthly special there. So that page is admin, computer module, customer, report generate. Which I think is nothing. Yeah. Because it's part of the class. It is part of report. Alright, so it's this right here. We're gonna need to fix this, because right now this doesn't work the way I want it to, but we can do that later. Get rid of that. Let's make a little what is it, 5 by 7, so we'll do it 7 by 5. I need an image for like a canned good drive. Let's do something real quick. Let's put up a box. It gets people's attention. Stroke's gonna be black. Let's make it.
It's not the best choice. It's Spacer's choice.
Thank you,
Paulie
Paulie.
Hong, 17 months.
Thank you, thank you. Hope you're having a good one today. Pretty sure the answer to that question is a 3070. What's an X58? Not familiar with X58. Or are you saying a 5800X? No. I wasn't alive when that happened. Then again, maybe I was. Who knows? Yeah, with what money? You gonna pay for it?
Good news, no random farm animals in my yard.
That's fun. I have no idea. My first PC was an all-in-one gateway model where the entire computer was in the monitor. It was like the original all-in-one. My favorite gen of CPUs, it would probably have to be the Intel 4th gens, just because of how long they lasted and the fact that you can still find them in circulation today. As far as GPUs, that would have to be the 10 series from NVIDIA, specifically the 1080 and the 1080 Ti.
RX 580
I believe so.
and 480s were also really good for their staying power too.
Yeah, I mean, seeing as well the R7 and the R8, right? Those guys too. The fact that we still see R7 like GPUs coming in here, like occasionally, is always crazy to me. I am waiting for a photo to be generated real quick so I can toss it on here, and then I think this will be done. I can just slap it in there. This looks fine, and then I can just point it out to everyone. Everything looks spelled right there. Are you even here, Tech?
Yeah, I was messing around with that schema validator.
Yeah, do I have everything spelt right? I can't spell.
Yeah, you're just doing that thing where you just randomly capitalized words. But
Yeah. I told you it's my left hand.
yeah, other than that, it looks good.
Okie dokie. Bradenton PC Repair.
It probably doesn't matter, but what's in the cans?
I have no idea. You'd have to ask Chad. No. We've never really modded stuff that comes pre-built from manufacturers.
Yes. Everything I have is caffeine free other than this coffee, so I need. Pick me up.
Delete this folder. Alright. Yes. Whatever. Close.
Okay.
What was my first actual build? My first actual build was a Dell pre-made. I'm gonna have to adjust the times on this. That I modified and put different parts on. That's a good question. I do not have this set up. Oh, I do. Oh, thank you.
Tech by Nathan got subbed.
Thank you, Lee. So it is still image path.
Great, now I'm in debt to Lee. He's gonna put me into indentured servitude.
Yeah, hopefully not. Why would this suddenly be throwing an error? Image path. Food drive. Alright. Let's see what happens if I just broke my entire back end. I did not. That is kind of big though. Let's make it a little smaller. That one didn't work. But you know what should is if we go, we do that, and we go div, and we upload. There we go. Yeah, that looks pretty good, right? Whenever I say things out loud, Tech, I'm asking you. I'm not asking in general.
Well, yeah, but I had to switch tabs.
Unbelievable. Why aren't you using 6 screens like I am?
I mean, if you want to buy me some more screens.
Oh, I won't buy you anything. Just get them from a scrapyard or something.
Yeah.
Just like I did. My scrapyard's called Best Buy.
The lady down the road does have an old CRT TV just laying out in the yard. You could go check that out.
Alright, let's see what this looks like. See what Angeline thinks.
I would lower it a little bit, it's too close to this.
I'm not worried about it being close. It's not like people aren't going to cut that out or something.
I know.
It's fine. I think where it's located is fine. But everything else looks fine with it?
Yeah.
Alright, throw it up. Alright, so we got that done. That is promotion of that.
You can't make the cans color, can you?
It's a black and white laser printer.
Oh. Because it would stand out more when they see it.
Sure it would. It would also cost me a lot more money.
Okay.
Alright, let's close that out. So the next thing we talked about doing was adding a console repair page, right? Just like dedicated.
And that looks perfect right there.
What's that?
The console repair page you got going on. It's perfect.
You mean the one that doesn't exist?
Exactly.
Alright, so what was your question about the schema with this? Mr. Tech?
You know, I'm past that. I don't know. It's gone.
Okay. Because you said something about local business. I mean, that's what it is, right?
Oh, on services, you just have service. Like when you want to add other types of service.
Where's services? Review. Specifications.
And I don't know if I should be running it, like, when you run the test, you can run with the fetching the URL, or you can just do the code snippet, and I found that
just-
if you run the code snippet, it picks up more stuff.
Okay. So the type of service should be computer repair, virus removal, IT service, and laptop repair. Is that not what it's displaying?
Unless it's in a different part than what I'm looking at, it just says service.
So what page were you reviewing?
Just the main page.
The home page?
Yeah.
That's what I did. Is it? Because what you just said just showed up. Hello.
Yeah, I'm looking for the part of the code. I just like scrolled way down. I'm exploring, you know.
I'm not seeing anything that's sticking out that's wrong. I don't know. Lexar.
Yeah, it's just it's in the section for where you've got
What
like
does that name mean?
Bradenton, Sarasota,
I've heard
Palmetto,
it,
all
but
that.
Lexar is just the company. I just don't trust it. What you're saying? There's something before this that's a problem? Tech?
Well, don't you offer more than just? I just think it should be more specific. Like it just says service.
But I don't see that anywhere, so I don't know where you're seeing it.
Yeah, hold on, I'll send you a screenshot.
Because for the type, this thing is the schema type is service, but the name should be this, which is what's on my screen now. Right. So the type is service, but the name is computer repair, virus removal, IT service, laptop repair.
Okay, so I'm overthinking.
So it's a category. Yeah, that's just a category. And then the other things that are underneath it are the areas I offer the things that are under name. There is a rewind option, Lee. You just have to look it up how to use it. I do have it enabled. All right, let me get this let me get this page built out. What's going on here? Console repair, friendly URL. Alright, so this is where we can start talking about like the actual SEO stuff. Console repair, is that the best thing, or is the best thing the like gaming console repair? What was my competition doing?
The thing is, they're doing gaming console repair and console repair. They do a whole bunch of crap on
The Samsung ones. So usually when you look at SEO stuff, the way it breaks down is you have a primary keyword and then two secondary keywords. So we would have the primary be come on, my wake up would be console repair, and then the secondary ones would be what? So we have Xbox and PlayStation, but we want to add, we have Xbox, PlayStation, and Switch. What were those competitors that you looked up?
You mainly wanted me to focus on U-Break iFix, because you pretty much own all the other ones. The other ones are kind of, you know, they're not really competitors when it comes to the SEO stuff.
Where was that gaming console page thing you put up? Because you already had content and stuff there that I could grab, right?
Yeah, I think I took it down. Pretty sure I got rid of it.
So, can you put it back up or no?
Yeah, no, it's gone.
Okay. So I have to write all that content from scratch. Okay. This place here has been starting to show up. How can they get like, this is what I don't understand. I don't understand why I am not allowed to be a sponsored result, but these other companies are.
Maybe it's your net worth.
That's a good question. I didn't
Maybe
even
it's my
notice that
net
really
worth?
something.
No, how would they know what my net worth is? No, I think it's like whenever I tried to do it in the past, what it would tell me is that because I offer remote IT support, like they deny me every single time. Which is why I want to set up a dedicated landing page to actually do the advertising for the HDMI replacement on PS5.
What do they have against?
There was a time period where there was a very large amount of Indian scammers.
Oh. Okay, yeah, I remember that.
Mm-hmm.
Same.
Select your model to get a quote. So that doesn't work. U-Break iFix, Mobile Fix, Geek Squad, I'm not even listed here until I get down to here. So I guess let's look at one of these pages. So I guess we'll use your prompts and stuff here. What should be my top 3 keywords? My primary keyword and my 2 secondaries. You can look that up. Okay, we got content. I can start working on getting that in here. I'm trying to grab a page right now. This one. And we'll need to update the schema. Console repair. All right. So you looking it up?
Yeah, I'm just grabbing my prompt.
Okay.
Throw it through ChatGPT.
Okay.
Oh, I found something and just gonna run it by you. Computer bills.
Mm-hmm. Should have some ready to go for Christmas.
Would it be feasible to do bills with or rent to own?
No, I will never do rent to own. So the reason that you don't do rent to own on computer builds is, let's say I have $1,000 PC and I charge $100 a month, whatever, for that. I don't make money in that situation, and two, for the amount of time that person has that, the technology will continue to move forward. So let's say during that time a new video card comes out and I start offering new builds for that same rental price, then the person that's already renting to own it from me is now has outdated technology for the same money that someone else has.
Yeah, but if he buys it, he can then pay for it.
And then that leads to, I need to have a way to track these computers. I need to have a way,
Yeah.
like, to repossess them if I don't, like, it's just too much headache.
And that just popped in my head and I figured,
Yeah.
I don't think it's feasible.
There's a company called NZXT that did that, and it was one of the worst programs that ever existed.
Yeah, because you can't lock the case so they can't switch on parts and you get back and it's like, that's not what you had when you put it in.
Correct.
Okay. It's just something that whizzed by, so,
Good thinking, though, Mom. This is actually pretty good. I like this content you gave me actually covers a lot of stuff. Mr. Tech.
Wait, what did I give you?
You gave me this block of content. That,
Oh yeah, that wall of text I sent you.
yeah, that's pretty. There's actually some pretty decent stuff in there. Go on, humanity. Change all occurrences. Go. Change all occurrences. So, what do these pages look like? It's been so long since I've looked at them. Maybe. I thought Java was mainly for parts, though. Right back. Apparently, a lot of companies are going to be closed on the 11th.
yeah.
it's Veterans Day.
Yeah.
With the breezes blowing, I'm thinking, boy. The annual mash at the Veterans Cemetery.
It's gonna be windy, isn't it?
Woohoo!
If I send you one of these layout pages, so you get an idea of how this works, you can put together these full pages, and then send them back to me, and then I can just review them, and then we can go through them, like, and say, hey, this is probably good practice, this is not good practice, that kind of dealio. That'd be something you'd be interested in.
Yeah, that sounds fun. I just sent you a file on Discord.
I see that. What is it?
It's just like a template for the landing page for the console repair.
Look at it here. Un momento. All this. Yeah, Emily. Yeah, I'll be here. Like, I'm usually here every year, but I've had zero interest in people doing anything with my veteran program.
Yeah, I think all people that were forward have given us all their computers.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so. I think that's what happened. What's going on, Karen?
So I think our best time to advertise would be like in January, is people got Christmas gifts.
Well, now that I've put that little section in there about the canned food thing, what I can do is I can rotate that out every month,
Mm-hmm.
and then do the same thing on my little screen up front,
Yeah.
and then it's a lot of work, but I think it's
Because that's why one of the veterans called on. I said, we don't have anything. I says, but call back after Christmas because people get new computers. So then they.
yeah. Make a note of that in Monday, what you just said, and then we'll figure out a way to do it. Add it to incoming tasks.
You know, what?
Advertising the veteran donation in December, January. And we're going to be spending time every single day, at least an hour in the morning, working on improving our stuff, because I can't just keep ignoring my stuff. What was the phrase, the terminology you used, Tech?
I said you were like the mechanic of PC repair.
Like the mechanic of PC repair. I fix everyone else's stuff, but never my own.
Yeah.
Or it was like the old school one, like the cobbler's children have no shoes. That kind of deal. Bradenton, Lakewood Ranch, give us a call. Stop by the shop. Check it out. Okay, we got that. Did you get me the 3 Keywords. I think what I should do is also, for each of these, probably put a link. Learn more about PlayStation Repair.
Do they need to be like just single words, or can it be like
so
short phrases?
it can be short phrases like up to 2 words. Because generally, like this, I'll use this one example. So right, this one, the 2 words is PlayStation Repair. Let's look at my SEO document here for this. So yeah, looking at PlayStation Repair, my keywords are PS5 repair and PlayStation Repair. And then I do locations. So I have Bradenton and Sarasota. So I guess let's use, for all of this stuff, let's use this as an example of how it should be done. And what you can do is you can run this through Chad and say, hey, is this still good practice? So let me send this to you while I work on building this page. Should be, I actually have all this stuff in the database. I should probably start doing it all in the database. So here you go, here's this tech. I sent it to you on Discord. So what do we want to put on the console repair page? I'd like to put a video about me repairing some consoles. Probably a more recent one. And I need to make a header. So we know we need to do that. So let's talk through those keywords. Like, don't just send them to me. We're gonna talk through them, okay? Because that's how we learn.
Right. I'm just looking at what you said there.
Okay. I just want to, like, if we're gonna do this as like a teaching, like me trying to help you learn based off of my experience, kind of dealio, we just kind of talk about it. Right?
I feel like on what you said, you have, say, computer repair, virus removal, Bradenton PC Repair, when you want to say computer repair, virus removal in Bradenton, Florida.
So now, like, the context stuff matters more than it used to. Usually what it was before is you wanted to put the first thing that is on the entire document, you want to be the main service that you want it to be listed for. So computer repair. And then the secondary service would be virus removal. And then company name, and then a service description. That's generally how it was laid out in the past. Now I think writing sentences as your response is probably better, but I would need to look into what the actual best practice is now. So let me ask Chad here, Claude. I'm saying Claude, Chad all morning. So you.
To be fair, Claude is a Chad.
Yeah. All right. What do we got here? How did I train you? You're an SEO expert. All right, we got this one. Now let's ask some questions. Based on current SEO best practices, from the Google, how should my title tag be laid out? Because, like I said, that's the way that it's written in that document is how I always used to do it, and that was their best practice. So that way, if someone searched for, like, you'll use the computer repair virus removal Bradenton PC Repair, right? If someone searched for computer repair Bradenton, I have all three of those keywords in the title. Google can smack them together, right?
Yeah.
Hello?
I'm also noticing you got your typical typos that kind of mess stuff up on here too.
Yeah, I don't think the typos, like, as far as you're referring to capitalization, right?
No, like you spelled military wrong.
Oh, did I?
Here,
See,
you got an extra M in it.
I'm not good at that stuff.
Like you have comps for sale disc, and it shouldn't be disc. It should be description.
Wait, what? Are you talking about this? Like the first part that's after the tag? Yeah, that actually doesn't matter. That's just the piece of code that I use to pull it in. So it's the variable name. Because when you get to the page, that's what the variable is called. You can, what is in front with the dollar sign, I can put anything I want there. As long as it is referred to correctly by that exact thing on the page I'm going to. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. So, according to Google, the current layout should be primary keyword hyphen value proposition differentiator pipe brand name. So for like my index page, or like we're focusing on we're going to focus on the console repair. So it would be like, what have you so far? What did you send back to me? Like repair? Like, did you just fix my spelling?
No, I changed it a little bit. But
Okay.
yeah.
So we'll talk about that here in a second. Because one of the things that you definitely do not do is just make a blanket SEO change to your website for the entire site without being able to look at each individual change that you make and determine whether or not those changes are positive or negative. So, like, I would change one tag for a single page and see if it performs better or worse after that date change. Does that make sense?
Yeah. That way you know what's going on instead of
Right. So, like, if we change
what changed helped it and what changed.
Correct. So, like, let's say we change the index title. I make a note. I say, hey, on the 10th, we changed this. What happened to my traffic after I changed it? Positive, negative. And then I can say, okay, this was a positive change. Let's go and apply the same thing to the whole site. So we're going to call this console. All right. So please look up the three keywords. Our primary keyword, and then we'll do some research into value proposition. We already know the brand name. So the brand name apparently is relatively important. So we're gonna have to find a way to incorporate location in other ways. So tag length is still 50 to 70. Front load your primary keyword. Uses your target keyword at the beginning of the title for better visibility, but avoid stuffing. It needs to match the H1 tag. Matching the H1 tag to the title tag, even when containing commonly changed factors like pipes, drop the likelihood of Google rewriting it to just 20%. Because that's something that Google does now, is they'll, despite what you submit to them, they will rewrite this blue line. Because your title tag is this blue line on Google. I am on the wrong thing. You guys can't see anything. So, is this blue line. So, Google will come in and rewrite that behind it. So, you'll end up seeing something written there that you have never seen before. So, that's something that, if Google doesn't like it, they can just rewrite. Also, if that thing that they're seeing there doesn't jive, like where your title tag doesn't match your content at all, it'll just drop you from the results entirely.
That was nice of them.
Yeah. Thank you for following.
Can you thank him by name, please?
No.
I think simple is probably best. I still think mentioning where you're at, like console repair, Bradenton, Florida, would be a good tag.
Right, but based off of, like, let's say we do console repair here is the first one, right? Like, are you actively looking these up?
Yes.
Okay. So, if we have console repair as the first thing, we already have Bradenton in the title. So it'll put those two things together. We don't have to tell Google that it's in Bradenton. Like, we don't have to use the word in, because your title tag is the most important, dense piece of, hey, this is exactly what this page is supposed to be, that is available to Google. So when you're looking at these results, you can easily infer that I do PlayStation repair in Sarasota, because I have the word Sarasota there, right? So if you were to type in PS5 repair in Sarasota, Google will generally ignore the word in, because it's such a common word, like in the, like they generally ignore those. So PS5 repair Sarasota, I have that combination together. PS5 repair Bradenton, I have that combination. PlayStation repair Bradenton, PlayStation repair Sarasota. So Google can mix and match those to get someone to that page based off of the fact that I list all that stuff. So like this one here, your local hub for game console repair in Palmetto, Florida. That doesn't tell me what consoles they repair, right? Neither does this one. And for some odd reason, we have Switch Wireless here, which has absolutely nothing to do with console repair. And then You Break I Fix just has Xbox repair in Bradenton. And like this one here is a terrible title tag. But they also list it in just their overall description, which I also do. I just think the page itself is lacking content, which the page that you sent to me is a lot more content rich, so it would probably end up being like a better fit, and Google can tie them together more easily. Excuse me. So what are you coming up with for keywords and service differentiators right now for this, for console repair? Interesting that they want it hyphenated.
Yeah, the hyphen thing's weirdly.
Yeah. It used to be like you can see I've always used pipes, because the way that Google specifically wants it is primary keyword hyphen value proposition differentiator pipe brand name. So the example that it gave me based on our previous conversations was the product name is metal roof coat or metal roof paint, and then the differentiator it pulled from the content elastomeric coating with 15-year warranty, and then nationwide coatings. So here's the different like ways it's actively writing these things. Is metal roof paint like that, and then the other option is elastomeric metal roof paint. I'm gonna put these things in quotes. It's freaking out. Huh. That's interesting. Contractor angle. So these all have different things. These are the recommendations it's doing. So the first one is specifically for the page. It's the product focus. The second one is benefit focused. The third option is problem solution, which might be what we need to shoot for the console repair page, because like their example is rust proof metal roof paint. So I guess I'd have to figure out what ours would be.
Yeah, it definitely needs to do something with, I mean, as far as the PS5 stuff, it has something saying about HDMI repair.
I think the PS5 one, because we're not looking at that one specifically. Yeah, just offers services. I think you're right. I probably need to update that. For the console repair, which, let's see what it suggests.
Yeah, but what page are you looking at for as far as like suggestions and stuff?
Console repair is what I'm focusing on. Are you talking about what am I reading? I'm reading an aggregation from Claude that's pulling from Google, Ahrefs, which is that website I use for data analytics, then Moz SEO. Those are the three it's using for looking for best practices. I asked it to use the Google information plus the blogs and articles from Ahrefs and Moz to aggregate the best answer for this specific chat. Because if we can, like I said a while ago, if we can get this turned into a, hey, here's the website that I'm looking about bringing on board, go through each individual page and generate me a report for each individual page of, hey, here's all the changes that should be made to this page, to this page, this page. Then I can turn that into like a multi-month update plan and modernization plan for these companies that generates revenue for myself and a paycheck for you. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So the big thing about it though is we have to treat each page as its own individual website. So we can't just say, hey, we need to make changes to all these pages and do this. We need to have a way to generate a thing that says, all right, we reviewed this page. This is what we need to do on this page. And then we can track before and after differences on each individual page. Because I think,
I'm not gonna lie, it actually sounds kind of fun.
because I think the thing that is tripping me up with you right now is that you're giving me very like broad, hey, we should probably do this for the entire website needs this, the entire website needs this. Like I'm missing alt tags across my whole site. I'm missing schema and my titles across the whole site are bad. Yeah, I get that that's a problem, but we need to look at each individual page so we can do befores and after comparisons so I know whether or not these changes that you're suggesting actually will do something for me, right?
Yeah, for sure.
So that's why like right now I'm trying to focus us in on this one thing with this conversation, which is going to be the console repair. And if we can set up your ChatGPT and my Claude, and we can bounce these things off of them, and we can get them coded in such a way that matches my SEO style and best practices, then this becomes a much more seamless process. That's why I'm trying to focus in on each individual page at a time. So we're gonna punch in it. So this is I'll send you the prompt that I just gave to Claude, and see like what your thing kicks back versus mine. Oh, we're under a freeze warning tonight. No, we are legitimately under a freeze warning tonight.
I wasn't making fun.
I'm just letting you know, so that you can be prepared. Have the cats in the room with you. Maybe have a heater.
I have the heat on in my house.
Okay. I'm letting you know. That's it.
Bring in any
Do I
outside
need to
potted
bring
plants.
then?
Yeah, we don't say it again.
Do I need to bring plants?
Absolutely. Do you need my help doing that?
No.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
I don't want to be halfway home and get a call from you saying I was trying to pick up my plant and I fell. Are you?
No, because the ones in the front are small.
Okay. Just be careful.
I have 3 in the front. And
Keep your phone on you.
I always do, even when I'm in the bathroom, when I take a shower.
Okay.
Walking down the hall naked, I got the phone on my neck.
Do you think it's one of those things that's better safe than sorry and just go over there and help her anyway?
It's probably what's going to happen.
Right? I don't want her to not be there in the morning and you're like, oh, mom fell.
Yeah.
So, I sent you what ChatGPT said.
Yep.
I'm not using like the best chat that I had going on for it, but it says for the best one to go with number 1, but I kind of disagree with it. I kind of like the last one, personally.
Right, and we'll leave it. So let me send you this. These are the ones that I'm getting from Claude. So there's that one. I don't like this one because that's not going to happen. That's probably what I would have naturally written. That one is interesting. If you're price competitive, so each of these, the way that can I copy this whole response? That would be, jeez, it sent me, yeah, here's the whole response it sent me. That is wild. So here's some clean SEO friendly options. Pick the one that best fits your style. The first one is gaming console repair in Bradenton, Florida, Bradenton PC Repair. That to me is redundant because why would I need to include Bradenton twice? Oh, that was almost bad. Right back. She does not have anything like that, though I might set that up. I do have. Yeah, I could set that up in our house. Get her Google Home or something, so that when you have a problem, you say, "Hey Google, call Chris." It'll emergency call me.
That's where you have me wear this.
Right, but if you fall and it flies across there, it's just a thing. But you can do that with your phone. You can say, "Hey Google," and then call Chris, and it'll start calling me. I don't know if we ever set it up. We'll have to look. Okay, Tech, you still there?
Yeah, I'm trying this prompt. This new prompt.
All right, yeah. So game console repair in Bradenton, Florida. Like I said, I just feel like that's repetitive. I don't think that's needed. Game console repair service, Bradenton PC Repair. Not so much. The third one is the one you liked.
Yeah, the third one's the one I like. Well, no.
Or the fourth
the
one.
last, the fourth one. The
Console repair for PS5, Xbox, and Nintendo Switch. I would agree with that. Honestly, based off of the ones that this kicked back to me, I would want to do console repair hyphen like affordable. I would probably do all of them, like affordable Xbox, PS5, Switch repair, like something like that. And then it says Bradenton. Because then it's associating all those words together. It is too long though. So this is where we kind of go and we tweak these. Okay, we need to I need to go change how often I get emails from this thing. Because that's too many emails for one day. I've already gotten 4 emails about the hourly backup. Alright, we got about another half hour to work on this and then I gotta move on.
I mean, to be fair, it's hourly. So.
No, but I had it set to send only on daily success. So I don't know why it's sending it to me. Sending me 2 emails every hour. Oh, it's because it's okay. Alright, let me turn that off. Send emails on failure, only send weekly report. Alright, there we go. Mucho better. Oakley dokley. So let's use this as a basis to start rewriting from. I want console repair to be the first thing, no matter what, because that puts it all the way at the front, right? What about like? And we're supposed, according to Google, we're supposed to keep the company name there. So that literally leaves us just this center part to rewrite. I'm gonna have to take this computer apart here soon. And get those fans replaced. I'll be right back. It's in an aluminum container. Do not microwave it.
Okay.
All right. What'd you come up with, Tech?
Well, I'm gonna send you a text file here in a second.
Okay.
I'm apologizing in advance.
For what? What are we apologizing for?
The length.
Oh, that's fine.
Looks like you didn't include everything. It looks like. What the heck?
All right, so the best performing for local is game console repair, PS5, Xbox, Nintendo Switch, Bradenton PC Repair. I guarantee you that's too long. Ask it how long its best performing title is.
It says 70 characters including spaces, 60 not including spaces.
Is it really?
Yeah. I guess the reason it adds the in Bradenton, Florida is because it helps with the geo signaling for like when people do console repair near me. It'll help with that.
Okay. All right. All right, so that will work. Yep. All right. So Claude just output the exact same response that we just put in there when I gave it the service hyphen value add brand that Google wants. So it kicked out literally the exact same thing.
Oh, that's a plus.
Yeah. All right. So now let's look at description. So I guess let's ask them both. What kind of description should we include? So the other thing that Google said is this should be in my H1, which is this. Game console repair.
The question that ChatGPT is asking me, because I'm stupid and I included it in my prompt, is do we just want the best description, or do we want a really good description that also takes advantage of Google's AI, their search generation stuff?
Yeah, we would want the one that best gets us in front of the correct people using the AI. Seeing as so many people use AI searches now.
Alright, that's what it's suggesting.
Hello. All right, I am back.
That guy sounded like he'd be fun to just geek out about old tech with.
Maybe he also wasn't listening to me. He kept trying to talk while I was talking, which aggravates me. All right, professional gaming console repair. Let's see. So this one here was, I gotta kick that one to you. That's weird. That's why we gotta check these things. Just putting a phone number in the description. There's another one. I like yours. Professional game console repair for PS5, Xbox, Xbox Series X, whatever. Lists them all. HDMI port, overheating fixes, no video out, power issues, fast turnaround, free diagnostics. Yeah, I actually like yours. I think we're just going to go with that. I think Claude is trying to do too much. Like, it's giving me, like, warranty, trust, focus. So I guess I need to... It's top pick. Here, look at this. This is its top pick. Professional console repair. Basically in line with what yours is. But this one, Claude included the location. PS5, PS4. Something I do like about this one more than the one that yours did is it included the word PlayStation.
Oh yeah, I see that.
I do like that.
I like that it's got the phone number though too, personally.
Yeah.
Just because, you know, if they Google something, they can just be like, oh hey, it's right there. They don't have to go to the page, although you do want them to go to the page, but
Yeah.
you don't necessarily have to. So some people just be like, oh cool, I'm just gonna give them a call real quick. And
Yeah.
that might
I think I'll
so
go
much
ahead and
fun.
add that. And we can try it. HDMI power stations overheating, which is in line with what yours did. So overheating, no video output. Expert text, that's weird. So we're gonna need to remove something. I think the power issues, we're gonna remove that. Overheating, because someone isn't
I
gonna...
would remove,
Go ahead.
I would remove free diagnostics also, because we don't know if it's going to be free or not. If it's something simple, obviously you usually don't, but if it's more involved, then you do. So that's not something that you want to like have people expect to get.
Yeah. All right, and we're gonna we'll run with that. All right, now we have to go back to. Oof. Okay, I guess I'm gonna give it all of this. So I'm gonna do this in two parts. I'm gonna say here's my title and description I decided on. This weather is making me sneeze so much.
Bless you.
Thank you. It's just it's so dry. Ugh. So apparently my title is too long. I'm gonna get rid of the word Nintendo.
That's literally what I was just thinking.
Yep.
Everybody, if you're in gaming console repair, you know your Switch is a Nintendo.
Yeah. Professional console repair. So it's saying that this is too long. I think it's the phone number. I'm just getting rid of the word Nintendo, Emily, not the fact that we do it. Professional. I think I'm gonna get rid of game. That'll shorten us up. So let's see what it said to get rid of here. So So professional game console repair for PS5, Xbox. It got rid of the PlayStation, which I liked.
You could get rid of PS4.
It's not listed in the updated one.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna get rid of the satisfaction guaranteed. Fast turnaround, but I want to put PlayStation back in there. Because I feel like that would be better.
Evelyn's bored. She's like, I want to see it. I want to see a repair.
Uh-huh. Every day. I'm having to scold Claude right now. Because it's generating me, like, entire web pages.
Yeah, I run into that too. It's like, bro, chill.
Yeah.
Just chill.
It is thinking. Perfect fits. You're good to go. Good deal. Alright, so. Here's the updated title and description. And now I'm going to give it the rest of this page and say, hey, what do I need to do? Can you figure out which YouTube video to toss in there?
Yeah, I'll look through. The real question is, when do you want to add Spanish versions?
You know, that's something I thought about. The problem I have with adding Spanish versions to this is then I have people come in and say, habla español, and I'm like, no, I don't.
Do we want like a whole video to put on there, or just a
Oh.
short?
Do we have a short about console repair?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either, so let's just grab a whole video. And I'll just embed it.
I mean, the latest PS5 HDMI port.
Let's do it. Grab it for me.
Oh man, there's no comments on this video? I didn't comment on it. Thought I did.
H1 tag doesn't match. It wouldn't, would it? So I'm curious at how important that actually is. Pricing is for the pages for all consoles. Okay. Update that. Game console repair. I'm gonna say 125 because we said we were gonna increase the price of that. No, it was the builds that we're increasing the price of.
Right, and I think the HDMI repair
Is
says 150, didn't you?
no, it's 125. Still. But that's specifically for HDMI, right?
Right.
Why did you do this?
That just seems to be like the most common repair. I mean, you haven't really had too many come in with power supply issues or anything.
Yeah.
I mean, you've had a couple, but that was usually the roach ones or whatever.
Yep. Alright. Video response. Go ahead and get that in there.
GPT says that 2025 SEO, the title in H1 really doesn't have to match unless you're looking for keyword reinforcement.
Which
Or
we
if the
kind of
page has
are.
or if the page has weak content. Or if it's a highly competitive niche.
I think like we'll give it a shot on this page and see how it does. Because I've never done it before.
It's saying the recommended titles: game console repair, PS5, Xbox, Switch, Bradenton PC Repair, and
That's exactly what we have.
fast, affordable game console repair in Bradenton.
That's
They
weird.
reinforce each other without being a clone.
So that is contradictory to what I'm seeing here. We're gonna call this image. SS images. Alright, I need to make that. I need banners. You can see it now. The Nintendo lawyers are coming.
Yeah, they've already filed, man.
Yep. Alright, this is going to be console repair. And then this. Services. What is this? There is. Ah, okay. It's from the blog. This is Chris. Mm-hmm. Okay. Is there like a specific problem? Okay, I don't know if I'd be the right person for that. I usually repair physical problems with computers, not software problems. I'm not sure who to even recommend for that. Because there's not like software stuff that, like, as far as companies that I know of that offer that sort of service. Right, that's soft. That would be the software instruction. Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't have anyone I can recommend for that. That's correct. It's software. It's like I said. I normally repair physical problems like damaged components and things like that. Unfortunately, I do not. Yeah, more than likely is what that sounds about right. Like software support for whatever product you're looking for, because generally it's going to end up being something like you need to get in touch with Microsoft. But if you're looking for like education on how to use it properly, then like you might want to look at like your local library. They usually offer classes and things like that. Absolutely. But yeah, if you have a problem with it, fine. I unfortunately am not the person to talk to about getting an education on how to use it. Yes, that was when there was 2 people here, and I could offer it as a like, hey, we have a class of 10 people. Each person pays $100. That's $1,000 on a weekend. Here's how to use your computer. This is called a cursor. That was where that was. Yeah, probably. This needs to be this. And this needs to be this. So it is. Claude is also are you still in chat, Tech?
Yeah.
Okay. So Claude is also recommending changing that H1 to Game Console Repair in Bradenton, Florida. Is that what you had?
Yeah, ChatGPT is pretty adamant about wanting to do that. I just basically removed it because he didn't really like the idea of it. But
Well, no, Claude literally said the exact same thing, even though it reiterated to me multiple times that, no, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it helps with the geo tracking and stuff. Like I said, when somebody puts PS5 repair near me, it'll automatically, Google will go, okay, well, these people are here, so what's near them? Well, they're in Bradenton. Okay, so then it'll pull up Bradenton, which is, I don't know if I told you before, I suggested having like little landing pages for Sarasota or whatever.
I have never actually had that work.
Okay.
Yeah,
'cause that way
I'm not saying that
you have
you're wrong, or that it's giving you incorrect information. I have personally never had that actually succeed. So I've tried it a bunch of different times. It's just one of those things where I think if it was a broader audience, it probably would help. But I've never actually seen it work, unfortunately. So I wouldn't want to put effort into it. What I wouldn't want to put effort in is actually building out that other page, though. Alright, so the rest of this looks good. We have our embed. Let's go ahead and upload this to console repair. Console repair. Alright, we have, it's up there. So we need to update, both of these are now. I also need to upload the AMP site. The SEO is up there. This is Chris. Diagnostic is $35. Uh, 5 o'clock. Mm-hmm.
Are we still open until 5 o'clock now?
No. What's the latest that I will look at a computer?
Oh. Okay.
I'm not going to look at a computer at 5:30.
You had sometimes.
I know. I don't want to do that again.
You're locking the door. They're coming in.
Yeah. All right. Includes site header. We need to do this. If else. Do I have two H1s on this page?
Don't you only want one H1?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to find out if that's what's going on here. No, that is an H2. Okay, that's fine. Why are you not showing up? So we need the figure out what's going on here. Why does that say PlayStation repair? Need to update all of the rest of this. Oh, that's right. I have to strip so much stuff from this. I think this is fine actually. So it's called service breakdown. Take this alert, toss that down there, and the video ID is this. So that up there. This needs to be console repair. I feel like that schema needs to be updated to this. Script. That'll be some good money. Site header. If friendly URL is console repair. Console repair. That is correct. That's what it is. I'm very confused with what's happening right now. This is Chris. You did. I can, yeah. Yeah, you just have to bring it in and I can take a look at it. There's no appointment, you just bring it down. 14th Street, it's 41. There's nope, not 44th Street. I'm on US 41, which is 14th Street West, or Tamiami Trail. It's all the same road. Gettle Toyota. I'm directly south of Gettle Toyota. Absolutely. You can just come in. Have a good day. What is going on? Go to console repair. Why am I still seeing PlayStation repair? It's Shift F5, but yeah, I've already done that. Why are you typing in chat?
I'm sorry, I forget that I'm in voice chat. I'm trying to tailor this this prompt.
Trying to figure out what is going on here. Something is breaking. And it's supposed to be getting the friendly URL. Oh, that's why. Oh man, I can't wait to update this site to get this using my modern stuff. Hey, look at that. The word console repair now shows up. So CSS. Upload file. Why is this? Why is this not working? Because this is wrong. No, it should work. Alright, down to mobile. Beautiful. All right, so that's now all working. So, and then we'll check the amp. Accelerated mobile pages. Seems to be working. So now, all right, we built that page. Awesome.
To be fair, it's mostly me.
Yeah, yeah. Of course. So this will be the process we go through each day, like to fix my website. It'll be a little bit faster because we don't have to build out a whole fucking page, but we'll be able to go through, like, start with the home. Hey, here's all the stuff that we went through based off of how we did this today. Like, these are the improvements we should make to the home page, and then we'll do that. And then the next day, the services page. Speaking of the services page, I need to add this to the services page.
You know, internal links.
Yep, those are...
Would be good.
Yes, I agree. So actually, let me go ahead and just add that right away, because I can...
Link it back to
Yeah, no, PlayStation.
bar up top there.
Doesn't matter. That internal linking, like so it's for auto armor, I'm doing what's called circular navigation, which is one product will lead you to another product, and if that product doesn't fit, it'll lead you to another product, and then so on and so forth. It's where in the content, without clicking on the navigation once, you can navigate to every single product that they offer, which is actually important. Where is... I think it's PlayStation Repair, right? PS5 Repair is what I call it. Because we saw that that was the most important thing. And the other one was Xbox Repair.
It's so cold in my room. I low-key lit a candle.
I'm small. Like start running a local AI model. That'll warm me up real quick. Okay. Services. I want to take this icon, put that there, and I want to take my description and put that there, minus the phone number. And then the link will be console. Services, console repair. Why did that not work? It's because I used the duo tone. How dare I? Console repair. Learn more. Alright, so that's there. Now we need to just check the amp. Services, I need to add that to that. You should look up amp, by the way. This is Chris. Okay. Mm-hmm. Just order it yourself, and it has its own warranty directly through Dell. Then, and then for like if you need me to install it, my install for batteries is $50. Sure. Usually about an hour, hour and a half. Alrighty. Yep, have a good one. Bye. Accelerated mobile pages. Again, forgetting you're in voice chat with me.
Oh, well, I typed it because you were on the phone, and
A likely story. All of these need... Yeah, the AMP site, you'll have a field day going through the AMP site. Because there's like so much missing from the AMP side. As far as like alt tags and whatnot. So accelerated mobile pages were something Google tried to spearhead. They're like instant loading pages. So like this, I'll like use this as an example. Like any of the pages that I go to, they instantly load. Because it's like super tiny. Okay, I think that's it.
Yeah, I noticed the one thing they kept harping at me about was like instead of using JPEGs or whatever to use .webps.
Yep, that's what I use generally everywhere, except for the AMP site. Like I said, the AMP site was built in desperation, but I know a lot more about it now, so... Yeah, alright, I think that's it for this for now. So next, after we have all this done... change anything here is we need to submit this to search engines, and then finish up these computers on my desk. All right, Emily.
What'd you have for dinner, Emily?
Alright, I am going to leave voice chat. What do I think she had? Duck tacos or duck salad. It's my guess.
I was gonna say halibut.
Alright, I'm out of here. Computer repair time.
Oakley dokley.
Hey, look. Linus just did a video about probably that exact laptop. Which laptop did he have? It is a different laptop. Oh, okay, you had fish fingers. Well, sounds good, Emily. I see, Master. Non-Google request indexing. Alright, this computer's done. We got the backup onto this. We were just reinstalling the Windows. Hey, this is Chris over at Bradenton PC Repair. Just calling you know that computer's done and ready to go. Have a good one. Number 12 is now going to be on completed shelf 4, Mama. Gotta print out some paperwork.
You're printing out the paperwork?
Yes.
going next?
All right, what number's next?
24.
Well, I need to. What about number 5? Why is number 5 not coming up at all? I just need to reinstall Windows on this thing.
It says waiting and customer response.
No, that's like I got a response from the customer. So
So you've got 5 now.
yeah, I took 5. Reinstall Windows on this. And then I'll give it to you to do all the updates.
Okay.
Hello. Hi. Can I help you with? I'm not sure why people don't like assume that I can speak Spanish. Just a weird thing to just assume.
Your business owner.
But what does that have to do with anything? Because I own a business, I should speak Spanish?
Yeah, people open to all types of customers.
That doesn't make sense, Mama.
You speak Yiddish for, what's her name?
Speak what?
Yiddish. Melba. Bradenton PC Repair, how may we help you? Okay, let me get you to the technician. Hold on. Very high, number 10.
Is that one of the ones on my list today?
Monster 2. Screen
This is Chris.
replacement.
So I was having trouble locating the actual screen itself. So when I tried to order it, every time I tried to order it, it was kicking back to me. So I put in a request with my supplier to see if I can actually get it from them rather than just through their website. I'm just waiting for an email back on that today. Because like I said, it's just every time I tried to order it, it was just like no. But because the price seemed a little bit weird to me too. It was like $60. Yeah, I like that too, but I don't think that's right. But yeah, no, I'll get it. I'll let you know today for sure. Right.
Alright, thanks a lot.
Yep. I'll give you a call. Have a good one. I cannot. I don't know why she suggested that I be able to speak Yiddish.
Melba.
Melba doesn't speak Yiddish, Angeline.
Foolish.
What does that have to do with anything? Those two things are not equivalent in any way.
Used to be. Olden days.
Okay. Alright, Hirons. Boot up into Hirons. Do a quick data backup. Oh, he's not going to turn on now? Hello. I'll be right up there. IODD. It's just a camera. It's not actually bent at all. All right, that is up there. I don't think there's anything here. Yeah. So this was another failed Windows install.
turned on. Because it does not turn on.
Yeah, they said it turned on. I'll come back there in a second. want the Bulls to win.
Why don't you get into Gameboy?
Been doing it for a very long time. I just didn't track it as much as I did this year. Yeah, and it's like I'm not like doing huge amounts, and I'm just betting on wins versus loss. That's it. That is it.
Has your dad been in the games?
No. This is weird. What's going on, right guy? All right. So I guess we have to run Windows 10 on this thing.
riggers drop blueprints in Arc Raiders, and I have a feeling they might have a chance to drop some good ones. I've found hundreds of blueprints at this point, but I've never found the Vita spray, but I did find it from a surveyor. So after doing that, I spent all day figuring out how surveyors work, how they spawn, and how to take them down properly so that you can go out there and catch your own surveyors. I first want to talk about how surveyors spawn in the map, because that's going to really help you speed up finding them and not waste time when you can't find them. They can spawn on any map, but from what I've found, there only seems to be one surveyor at once. I spent a long time watching a specific surveyor to learn its patterns and behavior. More on that later because it will really help catch these things. But during that whole time, there was a single
It's
other
not the best
Every time I
Hey, thank you, Ray Guy.
It's Spacer's choice.
Rear
If you
guy.
really want to farm these things, here's how. First, you'll need to join a raid and get up onto the top of a building or something and just wait a minute. The surveyor will always follow the same pattern unless in its aggro state. It will roll around for about 15 to 20 seconds and send up a beam of light for about 10 seconds. So if you don't see it at the start of a raid, you may as well just focus on other things and hope you get lucky spotting it later. The reason I say this is for two specific reasons. Firstly, sometimes surveyors don't spawn at all, so there's no point waiting or trying to find something that's not even there. Unlike, say, a Bastion or Bombardier, which seems to spawn every game in a specific spot, surveyors don't always spawn. And secondly, when the surveyor goes into its aggro state, it will do all it can do to get away from players, and during that time it will not use its blue beam until it's gone back to a calm state. And it also has another state, which is when its searchlights go orange, and this can be triggered if you're in close proximity of it. Even if it spots you through walls, you can see the surveyor being in its orange state. There's a player in that building. It's not really doing anything, he's just in there looting, but the surveyor recognizes that, and whilst it's in this state, it will never send its beam of light into the air. So it can get a little bit stuck in this state if there's a lot of player activity. So later on in a raid, the chance of you spotting this beam becomes less and less likely, because the player may have killed the only surveyor that's going to spawn in the map, or maybe there was never a surveyor in the first place, or maybe it's stuck in an aggroed state because there are players nearby. So later on during a match, it can be really hard to find a surveyor, so please keep this in mind when you are going to hunt them. The best chance to find one is always at the very start of a match, and I'll talk about what I've been doing to find them later on. It is a bit of a goblin technique, but I wanted to do it for the science of it, right? And you know, you could try it yourself if you really wanted to. First, let's talk about strategies to deal with it when you finally find it. Somebody said throwing a C4 on it whilst it's having its search beam up will take it out, but I didn't have luck with that. The moment you throw it, it knows, and it immediately just closes itself back up again. So the armored part is taking the C4 shot. Now, instead, what I found is if you can get to as close as you can to it as possible without aggroing it, which is usually about 30 meters, and then use a Hornet driver or Showstopper, especially during the beam stage when it's sending open the beam, it will get stunned for 10 seconds, and you can use that time to use an anvil to take it out. And obviously, if you can craft wolf packs or have a bunch spare, then that's a really easy solution there. Oh, and the equalizer is a great weapon against it, surprisingly, because it penetrates the strong armor. So yeah, we finally have a use for that hefty paperweight, which doesn't do anything against players. Now, if you don't kill it because it just got away before you did enough damage, your best bet now is to try and be as fast as possible. Keep chasing after it instead of staying still. Get out the shots when you can, but try to keep on pace with it. If you don't, then it's going to be really hard. Make sure you've got a lot of adrenaline shots, and you can even bring some zip lines too, because if it does actually get away, you will have some issues. Firstly, it's just going to keep rolling away at this point, and sometimes even roll out of the map. It will aggressively run away from you. So if you end up losing it, instead of chasing it and forcing it into its aggro state for longer, just go away from it for a second, get on a building, and wait. I've watched very carefully to understand the surveyor behavior, so you can learn too, and it will help you when you're out there hunting. So what I
Oh, Cortana.
What have you done, Hammond?
There it is.
Is it?
Ford Mustang.
I do believe this is a 970M vampire. What is Ramrod doing in here? So weird. Oh, my audio gets all messed up when I join this channel. Can't do that. Oh, that was weird. My headphones go into some weird loop mode. No, I can't listen to copyrighted music here. That was weird. And I could even hear it. It wasn't like it was just going to the chat. That was weird. I don't think it was you. I think it was something with me. Windows updates on this guy. You said this one wouldn't even turn on. You gotta use HDMI. Can't use this.
Is that what I'm looking at?
It's probably turned on.
No, because I couldn't get the,
This isn't plugged in.
I had it plugged in. I tried opening
Yeah,
the,
it's turned on. So HDMI. What's the next computer I'm supposed to grab here? 24?
Yeah,
Where's 24?
right there.
Is it 24? I need you to do Windows updates on this one.
I know.
Yeah, I'm just reiterating.
Gotta have room.
Computer not detecting SSD. Alright. Okay. All right. Today on the desk we have ourselves an Acer Aspire TC895-UA91, and it came in because it's not detecting the SSD. So it could be a couple things. Could be the most recent Windows update. Could be the SSD just straight up failed. We're going to take a look at it on the bench and we'll give him a call. To the bench. It did say too many bad sectors.
I think it started right at the beginning when I started the testing.
Yeah. Let's see what kind of SSD we have in there. We've already run a basic diagnostic on this SSD, and it kicked back that there was too many bad sectors. So I want to get it open here. We'll get a look at it. We'll see what brand it is. And then we might just need to get it swapped out. Let's get this off. So once you get the top off, there's 2 screws here that need to come off. And then this whole thing has to come out, as well as, so I gotta unplug some cables inside here to get to it, because it's directly underneath this panel. So there's a little plastic release we gotta press here. I figure out what happened. I lost a flashlight. I thought I tossed it back in this bag. There it is. Beautiful. Those are my 3D printed pumpkins. All right, well, I guess that doesn't just come out like it looks like it should. So, all right, we got to get these screws off too. So 4 screws come off. And then this slides up and out of the way. We need to cut this right here. And something that's confusing me is this. Should be just press it down, push it forward, but it does not want to move. There it goes. That whole thing comes out so you don't break it off. And then we need to remove this little panel that's right here so we can actively, thank you, so we can actively get to the SSD. All of this has to come out just so we can get to the SSD. Another zip tie, of course. And is a Kingston SSD. The giant heat block underneath it. See if there's anything that we can pull off of this. It's very rare that we actually are able to pull data off of it once it starts having bad sectors and whatnot. At least this way we'll be able to make a note of, hey, we weren't able to recover any data. I'm waiting for this drive to attempt to load. I can get, it looks like I might be able to access some. Go on, Love Muffin. We'll see what happens here. What? Is it a blue screening?
Oh, it's on the regular blue screen, but it's...
What do you mean it's on the regular blue screen? There's not supposed to...
When it comes up as a blue screen.
You know what I mean when I say a blue screen error?
Yeah.
I don't know. Close it out. You need to just connect it up and start doing Windows updates. Hopefully it'll fix itself. Not sure what that is. We're spinning. What?
Now it's restarting because it's a problem.
Okay, so then there's something else with that motherboard. Because I just reinstalled Windows on there.
I know, I just plugged it in and pressed start.
Who are you talking to?
Machine.
Okay. It is. We're on the spinny spin. Hi, this is Chris over at Bradenton PC Repair. All right, so your SSD is actually failing. That's why it's having problems. So we're looking at replacing it. New SSD for this would be 130, and then reinstalling Windows would be 100. Something you want to go ahead and do? Well, the SSD is your hard drive. So I'm trying to get data off of it now, but it's not looking real promising. So if I can back up data, it's an additional 35. If not, it's just that original price. Okay. Yeah, it's just whether or not it'll actually load at all, because it's just, like I said, it's just sitting here spinning for me and has been for some time. I'm just trying to run some recovery software on it to try and see if I can pull anything, and it's just not working. All right. Yep. Once I get done, I'll give you a call. Have a good one. Bye. So dry. No, I haven't had SSDs in here in a minute. Let's try this one. I got this one. I want to run. We'll run a. I've just been ordering them as I need them because I've been relatively slow. Rather than have $600 worth of stuff just sitting there. We'll let that keep spinning. And what I'll do is I'm going to run a hard drive check on on this SSD that I just put in there. If it all checks out, then should be good to go. Oh. And this is Windows 11 compatible. It's a 10th gen processor. Worst case scenario, I just order some from Best Buy and I go pick it up.
Well, it's not gonna let me do updates.
Is it just crashing?
Yep.
Okay.
I had it going. Repair again.
Okay, that's fine.
Should I take this and let it script on page?
Yeah, the script error is fine. You can just ignore the script error. It's the blue screening that's the problem, Angeline.
But it's always blue.
Angeline, you know what a blue screen looks like.
Yeah, it's not here.
That's right, it's not blue screening.
No.
So then keep going until it starts blue screening.
Okay. I had them on my way. And then they disappeared.
So, like, the things you say sometimes, Mom. All right, do we get any video out of this? Yeah, I've been seeing that as well. Yeah, you got to have a custom shape. Hey, what images are you guys missing and where? Okay, I'm not gonna be able to get to that this week. Because I will put it on my list of things to do. But as far as the other ones, like for the actual website, are they all there? So I'm talking about on the website. So we're talking about files that I haven't emailed you, not files that are not uploaded to the server. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know that that's what we were doing, so I've been re-uploading them to the server. So you just need, you said permaglue? Yeah, I don't know where they plan, where like they're going, so I've been just re-uploading them to the website. So yeah, I just sent them. I don't know what I haven't sent you. That's the thing. So if something comes up, just let me know. Yeah. Yeah, man. Have a good one. Bye. All right, let's do this again. Come on, Acer. I would actually have to like personally do it first before I would offer it for sale. Seeing as I've never done it. Yeah, that other drive is just effed. You've been denied access. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, doesn't look like I'm going to be backing up data off of that thing at all. Nice, that's a supply and demand thing right there. Hello. That's crazy. Oh, this thing's not cooperating right now. Or there's something wrong with this memory. is going stupendously. F11 maybe? Nope. F12 maybe. I know it's one of these. I had it up before. There we go, F12. This is just going stupendously with this computer. Quick boot is annoying. But it's how everything operates nowadays, so you kind of have to get used to it and deal with it. Should not be taking this long. What is going on here? Something wrong with the memory, I'm wondering. I pressed a key. Yeah, possibly. Alright. I think the problem that I was having was actually this SSD that I put in there. Yeah, so that SSD was just bad. Delete, 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 delete.
That sounds like an amazingly fun video. Movies are starting to add no generative AI was used in the making of this to the end of films. Yeah. Unable to read data on drive. We're going to start doing some updates on this guy. But one of the things I want to look at was if I load up Hirons here, I should be able to look at the Western Digital and look at the diagnostic tool and determine some information about this drive I just put in there. This should not take very long. While that's going, we're going to do a little bit more house cleaning. Talk about whether we're going to keep stuff or not. Actually, let's grab. No, we'll just use that. Excuse me? Yeah, I noticed. Looking at the Ubrake iFix game console, I'm not sure if it helps the SEO, but they mentioned game console like that. I think that's stuffing. Finally found a breakout board file for a single mechanical switch. That's wild. Okay, what? It just needs to restart. That's a save. I do believe I lost parts to this at this point. This is a Sony PS Vita, or a PSP, excuse me. I think I need to order a new screen for this, and then it's gone. Like, and it's done. I think that's all it needed was a new screen. The problem is I think, I got screws there. Well, this is the only pole that we would be having is, well, it's not that, I just need to fix it and sell it. This isn't like a trash thing. Just need to fix it and actually sell it. I've been sitting on this thing for like a minute. Just grab the power cord, which should be this guy. We'll find out here in a second when I look it up, because this is the PSP 2001. The last screen that I ordered came in broken. I think Angelina just said something to me, but I have no idea. Where? Yeah, we need a new screen. So we'll try and order one again. Get that fixed, then get it sold. Yeah. All right, it'll be here in 2 days. So we will back to the shelf. I almost need like a larger project box kind of dealio for some of this stuff. Right there we have a random Targus charger. I'm keeping that. Yeah, I can 3D print something. Okay, now I'm confused. Up next, we have a very high power HP. It's a 200 watt HP charger, which might be for something back there. We'll find out. This was a laptop. All right, this is now parts. And this is just garbage. What did you say to me back there, Angeline? Never seen it. This is parts. Where do you want me to start putting this stuff? And those you can just throw out. Oh, not the Dell one. The Dell one I probably need to keep. But the other one, Targus, what did you think this said?
I saw TA's, I thought Tangiers.
Let me see the tip of the Dell one. Yeah, that one's a keep. All right, what's next? Retrying what? Here you go. This is stuff from like my little personal vault here. There's stuff. The casing for my CPU when I bought it. This was just gonna keep it as like a little showpiece. All right, what do we got here? This is garbage. This is an AMD card of some sort. I'll figure out what that is. An old MSI video card. This is a Comanche. Yeah, we'll probably keep those just for collectors. We have a GeForce 9500 GT. And this is a Gigabyte 2060, which I don't think works. I think this is a dead card. We'll test that. This one, though, is garbage. That's a long time, Emily. But these are gonna go on my display shelf once I figure out where I'm gonna put that. We got this thing, which is an Acer Nitro. Acer Nitro 17 with an Ryzen 7000 series and some sort of video card. It just needed a new motherboard. And the problem was the motherboards were like insanely expensive. So this is the question of whether or not I put time and effort into actually getting this thing up and running. It's 2 years old, and it's an Acer Nitro 17 N23Q4. It's a 5060. There's no way this is a 5060. It's 3 years old. So it's got to be like a 40 or a 30. Okay. Well, let's figure out whether or not it's going to be worth it to replace. Can you find a motherboard for it? Because this has the Ryzen 7 7000 series. If you can find a motherboard for it, and I can just flip this thing for less than what's, or if I can repair it for less than what I can sell it for, then we'll go ahead and do that. So we'll hold on to this for now. This is not garbage. This is gonna stay here. Not sure what this is. So it's garbage. It's gonna go home with me. I'm just going through this back table so we can figure out what all I got here, what I can get rid of, what I can box up, and either put in storage or throw out entirely. Yeah, that's what I was running into, is screens not being available. That I will keep. That as a nice little measuring cup. A bent screwdriver. That's some wire that I can use. Wire handle. That goes to one of those two printers. Random Velcro. Random 9-volt connectors. This also goes to one of those printers. So this will go into the box for the giveaway that we're gonna do. These are for making like a little project things, your switches. And this is wire that I can use for something, I'm pretty sure. I need a little like container. Do we have anything for?
Cover on it. Is it now?
Oh, where's the green and red one?
Green and red one.
Yeah, there were boxes.
Oh, I think you do me a favor. I need you to cut this box in half.
Why?
I want to take it home.
To do what with?
A plant that we have in the front, all I have on concrete is too big and it sets the plant up too high in the plant holder. I want to lower it so the wind doesn't blow it over. So this will go in better down.
But there's nothing on the side, so it'll just tip.
I am going to take them together.
But it's already there. I don't understand. That's what I don't understand the request. If we can find one of these floating around, we can sell that. Sure, Mama. I generally don't keep them in stock, so it's not usually something I'm worried about. I think this one here should be a lost cause. But generally, I would keep them in something similar to a pack out. This is that Game Boy that had that massive amount of corrosion on it. And we tried to get a replacement PCB and then replace every single component. Just move it. Yeah, that's fine. I'm down to keep that. That'd be a fun. I think that one would be fun. I talked about doing like the full retro upgrade of this. So set that back there. Now we're gonna start getting into these motherboards. These have to go onto my parts shelf. So I have this, which doesn't work. This is an MSI Meg Godlike. Just don't know which one. Yep, Emily, I've done that in the past. Find me a replacement PCB, master. For the Game Boy color. All right, that tested fine. Some of them are, yeah. The thing is, I didn't make notes. The only one that actually has a note, I believe, was this one, which is on the floor now, that this only does PCI Gen 3. And as soon as you try and put PCI Gen 4 into this, one of the lanes that goes from the socket to this has failed. So it just won't post. These things, though. This is an Asus Prime B650M ATX 2. And I think I'm just gonna put these. I have no way to test any of these boards. I think I'm just gonna put these on the shelf and use them to pull components off of, honestly, which is kind of the whole idea behind this. This is, I believe, is a collector board. It has some random person's name on it that I'm not sure about. None of these boards are AM4. This is an AM4, yes. This is an ASRock Z110 OC Formula. On the shelf. So one of the things we have to do is we have to expand our shelf and actively sort out motherboards and determine what we actually want to keep versus what we don't. Because right now my shelf is completely full of components. So. Down to the floor with you for now. Seeing as my mom was just throwing stuff on the floor apparently. All right, this is my for sale stuff. We need to list. Oh. We need to list this watch. We have stuff for making my lights. If only I knew where the actual panel was. That's that. Put this over here to get some photos and stuff. I don't know yet, Emily. It's an old Android watch. Just like try and get like $50 or something out of it. Next, I was gonna try and do something with this old camera of mine. I don't think I am. It's not worth the effort. Can I have your garbage can? No, Angeline, give me your garbage can. This one, I can't fill, that's just for plastic. Can't fill this up with things that aren't plastic. Oh, here, see if that'll fit in the end of that cord. All right. Just hang it up front.
Hang it out front?
Yeah, we'll list it for sale. There, on the pegboard, yeah. All right, we got 2 more laptops. What do we got here? That's gonna be parts for sure. This is Chris.
Say goodnight,
Hey, Robert.
see you tomorrow.
Yep. All right. Okay, I'll be here. How we going? Have a good night, Emily. So this is this thing that I wanted to try and fix. I just can't find these keyboards anywhere. If we could find the keyboard for this, I would rock this for stuff. I don't know what I would rock it for, but I definitely would, because this thing, you know what else it needed now that I think about it? I think it needed a new motherboard as well, so maybe not. Oh, thank you. So this is a Lenovo Yoga book with a, what kind of keyboard? This is a Brain. It's an e-ink keyboard. Garbage. I'm just gonna garbage. All right, this is just going to be parts on this motherboard. Looking to see, yes, this will be parts. Engine line, more parts. All right, what else we got here? We have shelf arms. I think I need these for anything. All of our shelves are hanging. Huh? What'd you say? No, I can't use them in my garage. They're like $1 at the hardware store. Stop trying to hold on to stuff. I'm gonna a wall wart and a 65. Can you wrap this up for me? Nope, 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 just that one. Hold on to that because you never can have too many of those. Random metal rod, PVC pipe. It's from 3 years ago. It's an iPad Air. From that other company that went out of business. A random flashlight. All right, now we're starting to get into some of our stuff. Yes. So we have a Chromebook that needs to be power washed and a Bradenton PC Repair computer that we need to sell. We replaced the motherboard and Wi-Fi card connected. I'll check that. We just got to go through this. Let me check to see if I can just power wash this thing. Because if I can power wash this thing, then we can just give this to a veteran.
Power cord to sell or keep?
That's the 65 watt one. We'll keep that because I can use that. We can put it up on the wall. This one is an H pizzle. Just needs to be cleaned up a little bit. What was it? It was Control Shift Power, right? Or Control Alt Power? Or was it Control Alt R? It's on a Chromebook to power wash. Hello. What model was that other one? What? Please turn on. This is a Dell Inspiron 3583 for me to sell. Yep, Inspiron 3583. I think it's just a couple. It's an 8th gen, so it's an 8th gen i3, so it's the absolute oldest that you can actually have an actual Windows 11 laptop. We'll toss an SSD in there and go from there. Control, Alt, Shift, and then R. Get this moved over by Angeline, let this thing run through. This one's still going through the Windows update install. Okay, get that restarted.
Want to activate built-in screen reader for Chrome OS? If so, press the space bar.
All right, this just needs to be cleaned, and then this is ready for a veteran donation, Angeline. When I say cleaned, I'm just gonna put it on the bottom shelf here. Customer computer only, I know. But when I say clean, I mean just physically cleaned up. All right, let's start bringing some more of this stuff up front for me to inspect. We have the keycaps for my keyboard, which for now I'll get up there until we can have a little bit of storage space for them. We have this, which I'm definitely going to keep, which I'm going to put this with. These are all my Raspberry Pis that I need to figure out something to do with, as well as that Sony and Xbox board diagnostic tool. I think we'll get this plugged in so I can take a look at this. This is that Dell, see what's wrong with it. Why were you asking about this laptop, Mr. Ramrod? What ad farm? Okay. All right, we have a sound blaster. Someone was asking me about one of these the other day. So yes, I actually have a sound blaster. No reason yet. So we have a sound blaster, which I'm gonna again put on display because it's a sound blaster. This is a Pegatron video card. This thing isn't working here. There we go. Now we got something. I was keeping this for some reason. Get rid of it now. We have an old NVIDIA. I believe this is a 750. GeForce GTX 750 or something along those lines. Trying to look and see. Excuse me. This is a 1050. And even then, I don't know. So there's a 1050 on the back, but on the front, I have a GT54 5DE. So again, we'll put that over there with my Czech video cards. So this one here, the notes we had were, I need to verify that the Wi-Fi card is actually plugged in and connected. So all of the screws are out of the bottom of this laptop, which means that there's a screw holder.
One of those yellow bottle,
The square ones?
one of those.
Yellow? Yeah.
I had two sitting there. There was one for each of the laptops.
So they're, let's hope they're back there somewhere.
Well, what'd you do with them?
Angela, when we rearranged, what are you looking for? When we rearranged, everything went back there.
No, you took it out down here and you threw it over there.
I didn't take it out down here and throw it over here.
Let's look and see if there's any.
So the Wi-Fi card is in there and connected. But the Wi-Fi card is not being detected. It might be sitting on top of one of those boxes if that's what you're suggesting.
I don't see it sitting on top of the box.
So then it's got to be back there somewhere.
I never when you grabbed them, it's like,
Yeah, that card is hot as hell. I emptied out a bunch of screw bottles because I didn't know what they were for. They weren't labeled or anything.
my area, I can report
Okay. I need to understand your logic about how if you complain about a doctor who's actively see if I have another Wi-Fi card floating around. Yeah, I'm not over here yet, okay? I am looking around for the screw holders. Like I said, they're probably gone. And then we should have plenty of screws in these. They're these, right here. They're these, right here. I put them up here. No, why am I'm not working on that computer right now.
Okay, so we know where they are.
Yeah, leave them there.
There's 2 bottles.
They're all right here.
Ah, okay.
There's a lot of screws there. What? Have you gone through those yet?
Oh, I keep the black separated from the silver.
Okay. I didn't know that. How would I know that? That's a random keyboard for something. I have no reason to keep keyboards anymore. I'm sure I'll have a Wi-Fi card in one of these that I can use. All right, we have another AM5. These are garbage. I need to have like a dedicated spot for these things. Another AM5 CPU holder, AM5, AM4. I will have to print something for these. I literally have no better idea than this right now. But we will figure out something. A random keyboard from a computer that I have no idea about. This motherboard is completely missing. So why would I keep this? This can go to the recycle dude, that's right. Here you go, this goes to recycling. Where are we gonna put that?
Oh, you want me to get this out of it? What did they pick it there for?
I don't know, I just needed to put it someplace. Intel Core i5, something or other. I have no notes about what's wrong with this. This isn't that old. This is one of the old X1 Carbons. Yeah, this one can definitely go. Let me see if I can get a Wi-Fi card out of this though. And then this one will be parts. And the bottom one, I need to determine what exactly is going on with it. Hey, thank you for following, Vitals. I can't physically grab this cable for some reason. I'm pretty sure that is all that needed. Just a new Wi-Fi card. Look at that, plug it in, Wi-Fi instantly shows up. Battery has a charge. This has got a new motherboard in it, so I guess I'll go grab those screws from you now, Mom. Generic solid state drive company. I'll have to test that. Yeah, it's a company that I personally have never used, so I won't comment on it. But if you're getting a 2 terabyte SSD for $100, you should question it. For sure. All right, and we'll get this over to Angeline for parts. This will be parts. Yeah, I was gonna come grab the whole plate. This one here, I just need you to try and do a diagnostic on it. I don't know what's wrong with it. So where did I put the other one? It's this one.
That one, the bottom one, you should not just
Clean up, yes, but those are your laptops I need you to work on. The bottom one doesn't need any tests. It is a Chromebook. It just needs to have, just get cleaned up. There's some sticky stuff on the inside. Let's get these screws in here. It's determining which screws go where without punching holes through the keyboard, because that's one of my favorite pastime activities, just like eating seeds. My opinion on it is not great. Honestly, I would just look for like a lower end Samsung or a Sabrent. Those are really about the only two brands that I recommend. The problem is I'm never gonna recommend a budget SSD, just like I'm never gonna recommend a budget power supply, because it's valuable. You're putting all your data there. You don't wanna have the words budget associated with that, because then if something were to go wrong, then you come back and you blame me because you bought a budget one that has seemingly killed your data. ADATA, you can take their word for the ADATA stuff. I've never had good luck with it, but then again, I've never invested fully in ADATA. Well, yeah, master, but then again, just about everything that you think, everything that we suggest on some form is Garbo. Samsung and Sabrent. I'm not saying you're wrong either, Master. I just want to be clear about that. A lot of things that I do recommend end up not being great, but I try and recommend stuff that I am aware of. All right, I think this one is good to go, Angeline. We got Wi-Fi. Everything is done on it. It just needed a new Wi-Fi card, which I just got out of another laptop. So I will give this to you. It just needs Windows updates, and then once that's all done, we can sell it $350. Get that guy out of here. It's older, but it'll still work for like basic stuff. All right, that's done. And this can go back here. Keep the brushes, tongue depressors. Why do I have so many of those? These are just random cups. Hey, it was probably these.
Yeah, I had 2 of them back there.
It's all plastic. Yeah, you can just mix them in there.
Where did you find them?
They were behind stuff. You didn't move anything, you just looked. Airbrush cleaner, that stays. This is a random garbage. Hey, look. Look what I found. Hey, do you guys think this would have been helpful when I was painting this wall? Maybe.
Okay, did anything here has a power cord?
No.
Did you see that it was ready?
No, I didn't say that one was ready. The black Dell.
It is ready.
Yes, I just need you to just clean it and verify all the Windows updates are done.
I'm waiting for this other one to finish, and I've got some room here.
Okay. What happened to the paint buckets I had back here? Did I move them in here? I did move them in here. Here we go. Next, we got something that Naz printed. And we got some Sharpies. Here you go. Are there Sharpies?
Really?
It literally says Sharpie on it, Angeline. Like, actually, literally.
I can take it home?
I don't want them. I don't use Sharpies for anything here.
I have a red one.
So this was a little project that Naz was working on. It was like a undersea monster diorama thing. That I know I will never finish, but we can. Feels like there's more stuff in here. What's going on here? Feels like there's more in here. What were you saying, Angeline? So that slides off. That's kind of fancy. And then this screws off. Huh. These are all SLA prints that he did. Well, this could be useful for something, for projects. I wish I had the drive or the focus to actually do the stuff that he was doing. I don't. But this is dope as hell. So it's 3D print that just screws together, and then you line up these two things, and then this slides on here. Like that, and then it just it rolls. It's a little bit big for being a screw holder. We gotta make sure these guys, gotta make sure they slide the right ones in there. Had it backwards. Definitely feels like it's backwards. There we go. Side here is just slightly off, and there it goes. Yeah, we'll use this for a holder of some sort. Naz actually printed this. There's metal rods in here. We'll use that as a holder. I don't know what for yet, but something. Because it has, like I said, it has unique little, once you open it up, it actually has individual little storage spaces that I can do with stuff. Right, that's what I just took out of here and threw out, Mama. I'll figure out what to do with that. Paint brushes we keep. Sanding paper we keep. My cheap airbrush stuff. Okay.
more power than 1%.
Yeah, it's been sitting for a minute.
Exactly.
All right. We have wood glue. Always keep that around. And this looks to be additional tips for all of my glues. My super glues. Keep that up there. This goes with that. I have 2 things of airbrush cleaning solution. Again, I'm gonna need another container for that. A random steel rod. No idea. Do not. Hello. Very peculiar sized fan. All right, I'm holding on to this because this is an unused Intel like low profile cooler. This is one of the updated ones. So you can see it's a lot thinner, but the whole thing is a lot denser than the older ones. If I ever need like one of these again, I'll have one. And then we just have 2 motherboards. 4 parts. We keep my magnets and my screws. Just need to get them cleaned up a little bit. We have our cell phone / tablet screen heater, which is a keep. Yeah, it's a heater. To remove it. Super glue stuff. My other heater. More paints. That is for airbrush. Cups and bowls. Figure out what all this stuff is. I believe this is a 2-part epoxy. Yeah, I have a 2-part deep pour resin epoxy kit. Figure out what to do with. More stuff. Yeah, it was a 24 volt, 125 millimeter fan. Yeah. I gotta be careful, this thing is starting to get out of control with its weight. These are all 5-year-old paints that have just been sitting. No longer liquid, so all of this goes in here, and I inherit a container that I can print little dividers for. And then we have airbrush. More stuff for my airbrush. On what? I don't know what that is.
Just how this is running very slowly. And finally finished.
Yeah, sure.
Right, Tess?
Do a diagnostic. This will go to the garbage, and I think I'm gonna take the garbage out because this is acetone, which can't use on any electronics. Windy and slightly cold. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'll do with the 2-part resin epoxy. I don't want to keep this because you never can have too many wall warts now that nothing comes with them anymore. All right, what's next? Something called Sculpt It, which is for, is this just solid now? Oh, okay. I don't think that's good anymore, but we're just gonna leave it there. All right, the last project on my table, which, all right, we're gonna have to start up another poll. Look at that. You need to turn it off and not let it do that. Because that's trying, it's not bad. It's just, it's trying to reinstall Windows from the internet. So probably don't let it do that. All right, we got to start up another poll, Mr. Tech. Just turn it off. What are you trying to do right now?
I was going to do a virus test for it.
Okay, then get into Windows and do a virus test.
That's what I'm trying to do.
Okay. So let's talk about this. This is my PlayStation 1. Not the PS1, my PlayStation 1. The full size, full and everything. We don't know what's wrong with it. We aren't sure if it is the eye, because we haven't replaced the eye yet. And I did a bunch of work on the controller board, and we don't know if the controller board is any good. I actually released a video about this. And I don't have another one of these to test, but this is the one where I went through and I did all of these red wires, which you guys can't really see that well. I guess let me try and get closer. Yeah, I did all of that. The question comes down to, I would like to have a working version of every single console for just clout reasons. So I would like to keep this, but the question is, do I keep this as I touch the power supply and finish fixing whatever ends up being wrong with this? Or do I just buy another one that's already working? So that's the poll we have. This is either fix or replace. I don't know. That's the problem. I have no idea how much work has to go into this to get this working properly. I know at this point it will load the operating system. That's all it does.
Why would you want to buy another one?
Did you not hear the first part of my statement?
You want to have one of each.
Thank you. That's why I would buy another one.
Spend time fixing it, spending money and buying it.
So this is where you end up with the sunk cost fallacy,
Okay.
where if, let's say it cost me $300 to fix it and I can replace it for $50, why would I just fix it and not just replace it for $50?
You don't know what to replace it, so I don't know.
That is the point I am making. I don't understand why you're not.
Well, I would think you would want to look and see.
Well, we got 2 replace at this point. She doesn't know she's trolling. All right, we're gonna replace this. We will hold on to this, which we know works with this. And we've held on to this for over 2 years. Get it out of here. The community swayed me. I think I spent $40 on it, 50 bucks on it already. Just from like the original purchase of it. What'd you say? I fixed the controller board on it. But then again, I don't know if it's actively working right. You couldn't handle a puppy, Angeline. My little squeeze bottles, which I use for stuff. We got ourselves another brush because we keep all the brushes. So we'll have a box for that. I have a motherboard here that we don't know what is wrong with it. So anything that I don't know what's wrong with it, that is just random parts, I can't diagnose, so it's just gotta go. I have all of this automotive grade sandpaper back here. This is all gonna be going in my for me to keep pile. for when I do more custom builds. 'Cause I do plan on doing that. I have sandpaper discs for my sander that's back here. A box full of poplar rods. It's all for diorama making. All of it. But I can use this.
What can you use those for?
They're too thin for me to do anything with support. Because the whole purpose of them is being like light, so that you can support stuff with them. Yeah, I feel that.
Oh, smokes.
Yeah, there's no weight to it. So I can use it for like when I'm painting stuff to hold stuff in place. So for now, it's just gonna go back here. We're working our way back there. This thing.
Okay, I have a question for you. Just wondering if you had a problem with that.
Yeah.
I'm working on updates,
Okay.
but I've got two for retry. I got one that's entering downloading, but it's been stuck at 10% for half an hour. And I turn the computer off and come back on. I come to the same screen again.
Okay.
Nothing's going. Nothing's
All right, fine. Just leave it. There's nothing you can do to force them to happen. So you just gotta wait. Gotta be patient.
Is it sit here?
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
What?
I need a room for myself when I'm talking to myself.
What's the matter?
I was starting my Malwarebytes test and I was diagnosing.
So that means it crashed.
Yeah.
So make a note that it crashed. I'm gonna get rid of this thing, seeing as it's welded together now. Okay. this hose off of here that I'm no longer using. This is garbage. Hose for the compressor. Can zip tie up. Seeing as I'm now at the front of my store and I have access to my compressor hose, I don't need this one back there to blow anything out. I can do all up front. Oh, it's already gone. It is gone. I took it outside. Well, I mean, the hose is only like 6 feet long. So I can't really do anything. I'm not throwing it out. I'm just moving it up like into like storage in case I need it like at my house or something. This is the one that came with the compressor. And I have that thing up there is, yeah, that is my actual compressor. That is the other end of it. I just have a hose running through the ceiling. But this, I'm just gonna put in a little bit of storage. These have super glue all over them. So these are garbage. And then this I will, I don't know what I'll do with it yet. Probably just go on a shelf for the time being. We have a, probably take some time, clean this thing up. It is a Delta sander. It needs a new belt. And we removed all of the guards for doing sanding and stuff. But, excuse me. Yeah, yeah, why not? More random sticks. This is just garbage. So the stuff that's back on there on my table is now the only stuff that I have left for projects, which we will come up with a actual dedicated place to frickin' put them. This is all Naz's stuff. I haven't touched in I don't know how long. If I ever decide to get into making dioramas, I'll have that. What are these? These are angled shaping sanding sponges. So I'll hold on to that. See, they don't need more stuff. This is just wires and switches. With LEDs. Okay, then set it off to the side. Dowel rods, plastic caps. This is just garbage. Acrylic finishing set. This is deep pour epoxy, more covers. Oxide, red iron oxide. I don't know what that would be used for. Nice little brush set I'll use. Aluminum foil. Containers. More dowel rods. Holy crap, how many dowel rods did he buy? Snowflake. Silicone pour thing. Another silicone pour thing. Molds for rocks. More brushes. More brushes. More baby dowel rods.
Why don't you just figure out what's out there and sell it?
Probably what I'll end up doing. That could be useful. More brushes. Can always use brushes for cleaning stuff. Those are mine. Galvanized steel wire. More aluminum foil. More brushes. Spatula. LEDs on a wire. Something. I'm not sure what that is. More dowel rods. The rest of this box is garbage.
What if we, meaning you, do a Warhammer 40k themed build with an entire scenery, battlefield going on in the inside?
That's a little bit much for my skill level of 0. I like the idea of it. I just, I am not equipped for that. All right, so this thing is full. It's like $500-600 worth of stuff in this. Figure out what I want to do with this sander besides take it apart and clean it. That's for recycling. Empty boxes. We got more laptops. Not started, please. But make all your notes. I need to get rid of that because all it does is confuses you. Because if you put it to that, it just gets put randomly on the list. It's not at the top, it's not at the bottom. It's just there. All right. Wait, you're holding the power cord.
It's ours. It's got our sticker on it.
We have a Dell.
It's the one that's on the floor over there.
Dell Alienware. A Ryzen 9 5000 series. No notes on it or anything. So we'll have to figure out what's going on with that. That's definitely going to be this power cord. And then this guy. Ryzen 5 7000 with AMD graphics. Figure out what's going on with this guy. It's probably a motherboard. I think this was a spill. We have battery charge. Nothing else. There might be something else going on there we can take a look at. And then we have this one, which I think this is the one that started off my... Hey, you know what? We'll hold on to this. We might be able to figure out what's wrong with this. This is an i7 with, like, I bought one of these and then returned it right after Naz died. This is, you're standing right in front of my camera, Angeline.
I was trying to get to...
Why, you could just say, hey, can you grab that for me?
I don't know which bin is a Dell.
I don't know which bin the Dell's either. That's why they're gonna go down there.
I'll look for it later. Am I still in view?
No. I'm not gonna sit there talking and then just have you drop right in front of me. All right, so we need to do diagnostics on these guys. Figure out exactly what's going on with each of these. That's what these are gonna be. Here, this is a Dell right here. That'll probably work with that laptop. Sitting on top of the box that you were looking at actively. Another box of... This one I can just close up the top and then just call it a day. I don't think I have a humidity sensor here.
Oh, what?
Are you talking to me? Yeah. I think this is just temperature, actually. All right, we got a whole nother box of diorama supplies. All right, 2 full boxes of diorama supplies now. Motherboard, CPU, more magnets, stabby bits. Box full of pins. Another box full of screws. One of that. That is the SFXL power supply for my build home. This is garbage. It's a box full of non-sanded grout. Non-sanded grouts. Don't know what I need that for. More grouts. Plaster of Paris. Easy Sands joint compound. All right, I'm just walking this right out. This is giant bags of stuff that I don't need.
You saying sure?
All right. Next box. My stuff for my water loop. What is this? Expanding foam. That is useful. We're going to keep that. Okay, we got ourselves another bag. Yes, stabby bits. They are push pins. Water loop stuff, random SATA cable. My fractal ridge box will go with my Lee and Lee accessory box. More water loop stuff. Need to have a dedicated place for that. I have covers. All the stuff that I did for Naz's build that I didn't charge his family for. Random screws for mounting stuff, that'll go there. Anything? Okay. All right. Get rid of these boxes because I'm never going to do anything with them. Corsair one. Extra cables. What is this? Huh, okay. More boxes. More boxes of things. We got ourselves another power supply, and we actually got a bag of cables for Corsair, the SFF power supply cables. And parts for a build. So I need to figure out where I plan on storing that. Okay, I'm gonna put these over here by you. Put them up on your shelf. And you need to finish that.
I need an area to spread out on.
You'll have the table now.
The last piece will be this big bag that got all these parts pretty stuff up.
Here, you can put these up there. Put that up there too. That way when it gets cold in here, we can light those bad boys up. DDR4 memory box, empty. Lee and Lee SL1 V2s. More water cooling fittings from Alpha Cool. All this stuff was for sale at one point, but now what's the point? This has always been like a thing that I've wanted to do, is get this looking more accurate to Star Trek. It's just a time thing. Walk in front of the camera again. Me and my love of Star Trek. What is this? All right, this is for projects. It's distilled white vinegar. This is a power supply. And then we have hard tubing. We have a random monitor arm from something. For the width of it, I'm gonna assume it's one of my widescreen boys. All right, this box has water cooling, 3D printing, water cooling, water cooling, water cooling. This stupid, we bought this kit to try and make angles for some of these hard lines. Oh, did it fail miserably. Another empty box. I do have some silicone grease that I don't know what's for. So that's gonna go over here because I'm pretty sure it has something to do with my printer. That goes there. That's garbage. Here's this. This is for a vase mount. A polishing project that I have. My drone, which I need to fix. And my old microscope is just chilling here. The quality on this thing was so bad. And we have random power supply. I think I'm gonna put this up front and actually try and start using this. This, I have a marble slab. Like an actual piece of, like this thing probably like 30 pounds, 25 pounds. And I can use it for heating stuff on. Here, this is yours. No, I have plenty. Fractal design. I think this is for the top of my computer case. It is. Just leave that there. All right, what is in this box? Random box. Oh. We'll bring this to the community to let the community decide what I do with that. I did. All right, and we got power supplies. Many different shapes and styles. All of these have been tested. They all work. Have my power supply breakout board that we tried to build a while ago. So many power supplies. Which I think we're just going to go through and probably get rid of all of these. So these are all ones that have unique connectors on them for like HP OEM, Dell OEM. And I end up just ordering them anyways. Oh, that's fun. What? All right, moving shelf. Uh-oh. My camera is not moving. What's the what? It's normally green. It's a camera. There's a camera there, Mom. Okay, I need you to determine what this is, because this says Asus, HP, Toshiba, Dell.
Tell off of it.
Yeah, I'm not taking that tape off of there. I don't know. We need to figure out what all of these laptops are. I can't hear you. So what were you saying while I was making all that noise and I couldn't hear you? It's probably all of these.
That's what's in the front.
It's annoying that these don't fit all the way across. I don't want to leave stuff sitting on top.
Well, I did that test. I put the camera there. I got to see what it is. You just drop it into the box.
Yep. This is 3D printing stuff. This is more just random laptops. All right, and then I think I'm gonna put the water, my water cooling stuff here. What are you gonna ask me?
You know, for my van before.
Your van? You haven't had a van in like 20 years.
Well,
You're talking about your old SUV? Sure.
I bought the rooms to the windows.
Uh-huh.
Can we see if they fit?
They don't. Because it's a different car entirely.
But they're shaped the same. This one's curved and this one's straight. Why won't it fit over the window?
Because they're not for the same car. That's not how it works, Mom.
Maybe I'll come get today from Bradenton and say, we're making each individual car each year.
They're not from the same make. They're not from the same manufacturer. They are not from the same country even. There's nothing similar about these vehicles other than they both had 4 doors and a hatch. It's the only thing similar about them. Get rid of that thing. It never actually worked right. It's not right now. All right. I got all our water cooling stuff on one shelf, so when I need to get it, I know where it is. I'm probably, oh, you know what? Here, I'm gonna use one of these. I have this Evapo-Rust one. Keep that nice and tight. I know what that is. And I should be able to put that in there. That is airbrush, airbrush, airbrush. Airbrush. Oh, this is airbrush stuff. So the next time I need to airbrush something, I got a box to pull down. There we go. I don't want it to slide easy. Yeah, I have one more shelf that I need to figure out what I'm going to do with. Do I keep the boxes and stuff for my most recent build that replaced my stuff? Probably should. All right, let's put this up here. It's sander. There's nothing to empty out.
Oh yeah, the 4 on the side of stuff coming out.
Yeah, there shouldn't be. This would go with the water cooling stuff.
Always keep the boxes for stuff you are currently using and is still under warranty. Always.
What were you saying, Angeline? They were talking to me.
I said I wouldn't put it any higher because it looks so heavy.
It's not that heavy. It's just awkward. That thing doesn't want to stay up there, does it? That is, this thing is used for sanding down the hard line tubing, which is what that stuff is. All right, water cooling. We now have a dedicated water cooling shelf. The last time I did hardline water cooling, which is what I'm talking about. It's for sanding down this stuff.
Yeah, well, when was the last time you did something?
Last year. Why?
Just do random points.
Okay. Figure out what to do with that power supplies. All right. I guess I'll put my boxes for my stuff on top of the 3D printing stuff that I'm not going to be using.
Oh, and the garbage can, just throw it up over here, we go to put it in.
What am I filling up?
Oh, yeah, the bottom is sitting here.
Yeah, it's empty, yeah.
Put it into your table over here. You have it.
I need to get some small shelves or like a small drawer system for that. Oh. What's going on, Poorly? This is for sale stuff. Have that all in one place, I guess. Maybe I just go buy another shelf. Just put it right here. I have to go through those entirely. But I have all this stuff. Even after throwing all that stuff out, I still have all of this. And it's mainly because there's less stuff jammed on this shelf now. Here, you know what we can do with the power supplies though? Power supplies are going to go in this box, and I can pull them out as I need them. I guess that's what this bottom shelf is gonna be, is nothing but power supplies.
I've been watching have, well, I did have a note. It was what, either, 350 or?
4. It was 350, yeah. Yeah, I don't need more, but we'll keep those.
You'd like me to save the skinny ones?
Yeah, I know. We also need to go through these. So for now, we're just moving stuff, but then we still need to go through that stuff. Project boxes that I need to figure out. Actual stuff for the sanding wheel. Parts for my build. This, I don't know why I bought this, but I did. Box of old CPUs. This is garbage. This is actually on the things to fix shelf. I have a brand new Antec 450 watt power supply. Brand new. Super high quality. Stuff for part cleaning. Put that there. It's just no idea what to do with that. And this was gonna go with the for sale stuff in case I need to ship something. Need to come through and thank you for the sub.
Come clean my shop too.
Move that. More motherboards. I have so many motherboards. Just need to go through and I do need to get rid of some of the motherboards that I have. They're so old that there's no practical use for them. Like even pulling parts off of them is not gonna happen because the components are so antique. Okay, we actually have a walkway there for her again. I guess for now we'll just keep this up here. Do not, under any circumstance, put this on top of that. I could see you doing it just to be, you know, hey, I just need someplace to put it, and you just put it over there and we forget about it. This is an insulator, it'll heat that up way too fast. All right. The sub for a sound bar that I need to clean up and sell. I need to get some spray paint, mark what this wood is actually for, like for which individual thing it is for, because this is all the wood for the front when we get a hurricane. And I'm going to, it's gonna be up against this wall, yeah. So I might shift this stuff down as I clean it. Shift it down. I'm thinking about, like, we have enough room. I think I'm gonna get another one of these shelves.
Isn't there a lot of stuff on those shelves that you're gonna get rid of?
Some of it, yeah. That right shelf is basically all my stuff. For like, because I didn't have it in my house anymore. It's all the old gaming stuff. Hey, Josepher. I do. Yeah, but I'm gonna be keeping that stuff. The stuff I'm talking about is parts off of motherboards. I have motherboards from the early 2000s. Like pre-core processors. Like my mom thought she was being helpful. She took this processor, flipped it upside down, and then taped it.
How long do you know we're turning like that?
You could have just left it in the socket though. I got a whole bunch of these to go through. Plus, like I have a whole Xbox case. I have a PS5 case. We got random laptops, screens for iPads. Yeah. This will be the project for the next day. I destroyed this table. I still need to clean up this shelf. Yeah, I got it cleaned up. Airbrush. That's just a spritzer airbrush. This is super glue set. That is actively super glue. Don't turn that upside down. That can go away. Let me grab one more garbage can here. Loctite spray adhesive. Wood glue you can never have too much of. There's that super glue that keeps spilling everywhere. What do we got here? It's an acrylic paint, tacky glue, this string that always comes in handy, flexible spackling that is definitely separated into 3 parts. Oh, that's a smell. These are for airbrush. This is a 2-part JB Weld epoxy. Definitely not going to put that in there. This is airbrush bottles. I need to get another one of these mag polishes. This one was separated entirely. Look at that.
Oh.
Yeah. It's time. UV resin we keep. Use that to cover stuff. We have a headlight restore kit for plastic polishing. All of my tapes, which I think are going to go up here until we can get them on the big board. Yeah, it is a very not good smell as soon as you open it. What do we got here? That is primer for miniatures, primer for miniatures. And this is UV resistant clear. Buy a new one of those. We have a thick super glue. A soaking wet painter's tape, that's always positive. Color match clear. I need one of those if I need it. My paint brushes. I got a thing for holding on to paint brushes. You never know when you need to clean something. More tape. glue, more spray adhesive, more primer. I don't know why I kept that. That was completely empty. Acrylic paint, which is separated into 3 parts. Little spray bottles. I can use that for alcohol and stuff. And then all of this. These are these war paints that are all separated.
Are they?
Yeah. Well, I mean, they're all also, yeah, you see, look at this. The colorant is at the top, the paint is at the bottom, and paint isn't designed to sit for that long. But like the nice thing about this, I'll have these racks that Naz designed and printed. And I can, like I used this stuff when I was doing airbrushing, so I'll just order another set from this manufacturer, which is like the War Paint Company. I can actually probably just go either to the Hobby Lobby or the Hobby Spot, which is up in Brandon, and get more of this stuff when it's time. The leaf for this table is at your house. Is it there? Yeah. I thought it was at your house. Oh, no, there it is right there. Nice. Along with a whiteboard. Two more things to go out. And these are just 3D printable ones that Naz made. That I will definitely use again in the future when the time comes for me to make more models. Glue, glue, glue. I do not know what you are. Glue, glue. And of course, I guess we gotta keep an eye on this. Baking soda is part of the glue thing. And an acrylic paint set. Oh, that's right. This is glitter. It's mica powder. That I'm going to keep because that actually is I can use for stuff. These guys are actively paints. And that is solid as a rock. I can put what in the refrigerator? No, I use it for cleaning stuff. Like motherboards and stuff when they have certain chemicals or So you realize that baking soda absorbs smells. That's why you're supposed to keep a box of it in your refrigerator at all times?
Yeah, but if you just clean motherboards of what happens, what's it smell?
Okay. All right, 2 boxes, 2 bags. All right. Our back table is basically clean. I just have to figure out a room for the rest of these little project things. That's fine. This is garbage. I can't believe I poured that stuff on here. No, it was an accident, but there's super glue just stacked up on this. I can probably scrape it off of there. All right. Took the varnish right off.
Why'd you use the scraper?
Why wouldn't I use a scraper? It was super glue, Mom. Super glue is like an acid. It ate right through the varnish. So I would need to come through and redo the finish on this table if I ever wanted to use it for anything. This is a very expensive table at one point. So I need, yeah, I'll probably stop by tonight, buy another one to go right here. That'll just be for this stuff, and then I can even put those containers on it. And then this corner will be clear and I can use it for wherever. I can sit down and have conversations with people or whatever. You can use it. Yeah, we've never in the existence of the company used this wall for anything, and now we have stuff on this wall.
You hang a picture of the table.
I think that's where it used to be hung. I still have stuff that I need to get displayed.
Carrying a wall space by you for displaying stuff so people can see it?
No, like I can print, you know that weird plastic thing? I can print a version of those for some of these video cards so that they just sit in it like an angle like that. Next is going to be this stuff. Gotta work on getting this wood home. Probably toss it in the back of the truck tonight. Tie it up with the twine.
What's that for?
This was what we used to hold our fence up after the hurricane. I didn't know if I was going to need it here, so I just brought it here. But now I can just take it home. All this is scraps. So all of this will go into the back of my truck tonight. Because some of these are already cut, I just have to finish cutting the rest of them. No, I don't have, there's nothing marked, but this one is cut because that's not a full sheet. This one is cut, also not a full sheet. So that means that these are ready to, I have to drill holes and get them ready to go up there. These are two uncut sheets of plywood. Is there? That's for the door. Yeah, that's what we were in the process of doing when I had to go. That's for the handle for the door. So this goes up on the door, that's for the upper hinge, that's the lower hinge, and you can still access the handle. I'm actually just gonna try and lay this stuff down real quick. This can't be plugged in over here, Mom.
What?
The printer. has to go into the back of this.
Hey, you plugged it in.
I did not plug this in over here. Here, back up. I'll plug it in real quick. Surge only. Perfect. And I end up with another extension cord. Yeah, I'm going to order a whole new set of them. Just because they're not super expensive for the kits of them, of the paints. Let's just move this forward slightly. All right, so we know there's the door.
Is it ready to go, or do you still have more cutting to do?
That one's done. That one's done. This one is done. I want to not have them be angled like that anymore. As you can see, this one's starting to develop a curve. You see what I mean? It's just from absorbing moisture and just sitting the way it was sitting. Those are ready. And then what we still had to cut was above the door, which is what these were for. So let's see if I can lay this down. When I say above the door, I mean above the line of the door. So these, like these ones here, will go up to a certain height, and then there's nothing above them. So I need to cut everything that's, and the top line was the top of the door frame.
Now that you've got the split up back here, you return to the front, it's cluttered.
Never had all that kind of stuff over there before.
Where, over there?
Yeah.
Well, I still need to go through that, because that's all of my filaments. So the filaments aren't done. Need to- No, this is fine. I'm going to put them behind these.
Or on the floor.
Oh, no, no. Just covering it. And then we'll go through all of this probably tomorrow. My little rolly chair for on-sites. Okay. And I just want to make it clear that you can use this space. You can't leave stuff here. Okay?
That'd be good. I can sit there and I can take apart all these laptops and
Yeah.
parts.
But you can't leave stuff here.
Okay.
Okay, I just want to make sure. Yeah.
Before you do it, I want to stop. I'm gonna take this home.
I'm going to use your butcher's twine to tile that rope up out of the back of my truck, or all of the wood.
Is it hard, strong enough?
If I go around it enough times, it will be. I don't know. Yeah, more than likely, Tech. Yeah, it looks like an absolute mess up here now. But all of this stuff, like we're doing a rough pass, and then we'll do a finalizing pass, because there's stuff on that shelf that needs to go up on this wall. There's that entire black tool case needs to go on this wall.
Yeah, I know.
So I still got a lot of stuff to do. Okay, let's switch cameras. So here's the last thing we're gonna do. We're gonna do just a quick verbal poll. Keep or toss? This is a video card from 2003. One more bag. Sell it on eBay, they say. Okay, I'll put this with the sell pile. Going through the last of this last however many feet is gonna be something. That's 8 feet. That's just literally just 8 foot of just dense, packed, however many years of stuff that is. All right, this is garbage. I'm not gonna do anything with this. That is garbage. What's in this box? What's in the box? This is an original AMD cooler from the 90s with a solid, I say 90s, 2000s, with a solid piece of copper at the bottom. That copper plate is probably worth $100. Well, it depends on copper prices. That thing is dense. Let's pull out the other stuff that I have here with it. We have 512 PC30, this is DDR1 PC 3200. Got 2 sticks of it. Yeah, no, this is like, yeah, you're probably right. Ramrod, it's probably not worth much right now. This is an old socket 462. Motherboard. This is an AMD Athlon XP. Like in the original packaging with everything. I think that's gonna go in my pile of old CPUs. So that is garbage. And we have another, this is more garbage. AGP motherboard from Asetek. You're valid. Hey, I believe this is one of those ones that actually has the NVIDIA chipset built into it. Yeah, you were just talking about this, Master.
What's the name?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's that laptop. That,
That thing?
yeah.
No, it's not ready.
Yeah. This is Chris. Hey, John. I'm having a lot of problems with your laptop, man. I've replaced a couple other like things. I replaced the SSD again, thinking that maybe that's what it is. I replaced the other stick of memory that was in there. I think there's something wrong with this motherboard, man. I've been trying. Yeah, I've been trying to install updates on it for what, 8.5 hours today, and it's just not working. It just keeps crashing. So I'm gonna try a couple more things, put everything back to its like kind of original configuration, and then see if it'll finish the updates. So hopefully I have an answer for you by tomorrow. Yep, have a good one. Bye. All right, well, that's all that stuff. I got 3 bags of garbage to go out tonight. Yeah, I got so much stuff. I'm just trying to declutter my office. I need to have a spot to put all this stuff for this customer's build. Newegg. $2005. This is gonna go on my collector's shelf stuff. Oh, this got here much faster than I expected to do. This wasn't supposed to be here for like a couple weeks. Nice. We got our processor. So what are we missing? We are missing RAM. This is this, right? Yep. We are missing RAM, case, and power supply. I guess let me run all this stuff out to the garbage. Mine too. I can't believe how much stuff I got rid of today, and there's still an entire wall that we haven't touched yet.
We have to say one thing. We pack stuff on shelves really thoroughly. Like,
wasn't a haphazard. You used every available spot.
No. Okay. All right, what do we got here? We have my two heating plates, which have to go someplace. Surface book. I am a surface book. This is just garbage. I do not need this. That is dead. All right, what do we got on this one here? Power plug broken. Okay. That is a, I don't know why this one would be power plug broken. It's a USB-C, so I can look at replacing it. Welcome back, Lee. This, I have to figure out. This is a 10500U, so this is going to be worth fixing. All these are the most recent, like, abandoned ones. It's Dell XPS. Was abandoned. It's perfectly working, so this is going to be just reinstall Windows on that. Here's that Lenovo power cord, Angeline. For that Lenovo you have down there. Yeah, I will. I gotta put all these down there because these are all hours. We have to go through them one at a time. Shutting down due to overheating. Right side of keyboard not functioning. Yep, so this one might need a new keyboard and new thermal paste and stuff, but that might be good to sell. i3 8100U. This one looks like it just needs a new hinge. Take a look. What are these guys? I think these might just be parts. Nope, we got papers in here. 8500U won't test. Okay. Can try and do something with that. And this is Optane. Try and do something with this. These guys here will be like cheap, good cheap laptops. So each day this week, you need to take one off the top, get it set up for me to look at, and I will look at it and we will get it listed for sale. Somewhere over there for me to look at them. Well, they're the same thing, so it doesn't matter. You can pick whatever pile you want. Yeah, that's fine. You want to take some of these and put them up?
I can't put anything in the park.
Okay. I don't know, I printed all these with hopes that people would... I guess I'll just start attaching them to... Well, the program, it was a good idea. People just aren't enthusiastic about doing it yet. Yeah, so many laptops. Those are all mine to sell. Yeah, when I give it to somebody. This is my project for tomorrow. I want to get this done so I can get this deployed in my home. What I need is I need a power bar. So I can turn all this stuff off at once. And I have to figure out a way to get these fans attached to the back here, because I'm gonna need, this thing's gonna need airflow so badly. This is my hard drive SSD. My HexOS OS drive. I gotta try and keep this thing as cool as I can. Right now it's kind of a mess. This is where my network switch has to go. Just the front of this wouldn't print as thick as it did. going to put this SSD down here. So it's going to stick out like so. Perfect. We'll just put them on like a little computer that's on wheels or something. That's what you're all about right now, right? All right. That is literally all I needed to do with that. Yep, it's a mini rack, which is my NAS, which I'm about to plug all of these cables into right now. I'm going to figure out exactly what I need still. 1, 2. I have one too many. I only need 4. Do not need 5. I had to figure out someplace to put this beefy power cord. That's gonna go there. And then this is the complicated part. I need to do like an ATX power supply mount here on this. So that way, I almost want to do like a full modular design here. So I don't need these extra cables, but I can zip tie them up. Two. Three. And 4. And then I need one of those power supply jumpers. They do. Yeah, they're these things, but there's not one for like an ATX power supply. And I've 3D printed everything you've seen on here, everything you see on here at this point. And then I still want to figure out a way to get these fans at least mounted up and probably go to a Molex splitter just to move air around inside this thing, which I think I have one. At least I thought I did. I guess I don't anymore. Oh, yep, right here. And then I need an Ethernet cable. Those are right here. Aw. Stop looking at my butt, guys. Yeah, I like mine. I wasn't sure how much I was going to like it at first, but now that I've been using it for a while, I like it. Let me see if this has, Noctuas used to come with like specific mounting hardware for situations where yep, they still do. These boyos. Wonder if I can make this work. We do a top mounted fan that's kind of hidden. Yeah, that should work great. And then this has a perforated top, so yeah. We now have air cooling pulling straight down into this rack. And then I just need, where'd that little connector that I just had go? Yeah, they're not the best, but you know what they are better than? Nothing. What happened to it? Did I drop it? Here, put it all the way over here. Like, in all honesty, I'm probably gonna need to end up getting another one. Like, I have another one to, like, I just have to figure out where I'd want to mount it. Like, I kind of want to mount it back here, just blowing in across these hard drives. I can probably print something. This is my NAS for my house. My mini NAS. So what I would probably do, seeing as I have the one mounted up top, is I would print this so that this other fan would sit at an angle like this. So I would have rear, like a little bit of rear, I have screw holes back here, I have a little bit of rear clearance. Then I can just have it blow directly in across all of these drives. So now everything's spinning up. This fan is very loud. Listen to this. I built this myself, Joe. And I'm using HexOS, which I still need to finish setting up. Hardware-wise, this thing is like severe overkill. Is that an actual thing? There we go. So this is an i7-12700 with 64 gigs of RAM. And yeah, I think it's kind of overkill. But now I should be able to access this via HexOS. I said it was overkill, it's what I had. Come with a low RPM thingy. Y cable, low noise adapter. That is much better. Much, much better. All right, let's sign into my HexOS. I have to finish setting this up entirely. I think I might need to connect a screen up to this. Yeah, I do believe that's exactly what this is. I gotta put a monitor on this. don't know if this monitor even works. It's doing that Dell thing where it's trying to start the computer over the network. Is it F11, F9? Figure out how to get into the Dell BIOS. Entering boot menu. Oh, it's HP, excuse me. I need to. Use my old mechanical guy. Yeah, only if you play with us. Yeah, we've been playing quite a bit. Here's Chris. You have not? I'll be looking at it tomorrow. No, you're good, man. Have a good one. I might have to reinstall HexOS on this. One of these hard drives is not showing up. Already off to a bad start. Yep, they're going up quite rapidly. Yeah, he's eating it for sure. Make sure these cables are all plugged in. I'm just hoping one of these SATA cables that I'm using is bad. That's why I'm not able to detect them. K2 is older. Start Haxois installation. So one of my drives is not showing up. So I need to figure out which one of my drives is not being detected here. Is the other thing I gotta think about here. Yeah, there's a bunch of them at the one right next to you, Poorly. 'Cause that's the one that Ramrod and I were out at. Pretty decent selection there. Two brands I recommend, Bamboo and Prusa. Uh-huh. That's set up and ready to go. Now we need to figure out, I still have to figure out a little bit of casing. I can actually access this thing over the network now. I need to figure out which of these drives is not being registered and why. Interesting. I don't have to read that, Master. All right. Unplug that. No hard drive installed. Okay. This is fun, isn't it? Thank you for following. When the demand created by AI goes away. So where we find out either that's bad. Yeah, I got the same problem. I'm trying to jump on from a 13th or a 10th gen to a 10th gen to a 13th gen, and it's just not being helpful. Yeah, it's crazy right now. Yeah, I'm only seeing 2 of my drives. $6AWT. Well, let's see if it's this cable. But SATA cables failing is very, very unlikely. Yeah. That would be an interesting thing, Jose. Juice, beer. Yeah, it's just the pricing on it is just absolutely insane right now. All right, so that Western Digital drive is showing up. So now we should see 2 Western Digital drives. This is Chris. Yeah, I've done a whole bunch of micro ITX builds. Yep. Yeah, I just I completed one last week. I have one in my house. Like I've done, like I work on them regularly. It's not, there's nothing risky about it if you know what you're doing. Sure. Just call before you head down. I'm not sure when I'm gonna be in the morning. I have to head out to a business, so just call before you head down. Make sure I am in. Absolutely. Have a good one. Bye. Huh? I don't know. I'm stopping in at the med spa to talk to them about their website. Why are we not seeing my hard drive? Yeah, that seems like a long time. Yeah, 4 gigs of RAM. That doesn't seem like a good idea. Nice. Well, at least it'll be up and running, right? Hopefully. What is going on here? All right, let's get this charging. Oh, that's awkward. Why is this not working? Alright guys, I'm out of here. I'll see you guys later. I will be streaming. Goodbye.